Alright, hello. Welcome to Death End Request 2. Today, we're gonna be playing it some more. We're going to be continuing the game. But first, I have gift members. I have channel members, sorry, to read the names of. So let's jump right in to it. Which is gonna take too long to read. But yeah, as I pull them up and scroll to the bottom, which is gonna take far too long in and of itself. How is everybody doing on this fine Wednesday? Hopefully none of you have the case of the Mondays. I know I've got some allergies going on, and among some other things. Ate some spicy stuff and didn't take my meds for it, so, you know, my tummy's all rumbly. Alright. Oh my god. What is this sort? Huh. Okay. Alright. I have gotten the list prepared. We've got Rachel HL, The Imposter, Takahiko, Narrow Spark, Sir Polly, Goku Blue, Hideme, Succubus Bait, Vaults, Hikage Von Blitz, Shadow Wizard, Heliax, Average DMC Enjoyer, Question Marks, Takasugi Shinsaku, Darenka, Raiden Heaven, FIFA Dude Master, Virgil, I Am Batman, Swine Ass Terumo, Ordep SDH, Miami, SXK, D1DPR, Pedro Sartor. Channel has been deleted. That's not... Okay. That is not a channel name. Just straight up someone deleted their YouTube account, but they're still considered as a member. Interesting. Don Bostero, The Pharmacist, Time Dio, Akshay Deodar, Lucia, I Am, Mel, Ahmed Saraira, Andermouse Cheese, Microwave from Walmart, my personal favorite channel member. I love all my channel members equally, but I love Microwave from Walmart the most. Don't tell anyone else. Andrea 170, Some Human, Kinda Gamer, Ryozaki, Generic Name, Kiez Zero, Uzair Khan, Wired Girl, Epic Man, Jonah Trainer, Lumtar, Manusia Orang, Cry Imp, Stinky Does Something, Lynn, Stealth Attacked, Azem Vosi, Voci? Vaki? Vosi. Naito 2, Meow Bear, Chef, The Law, The Goat, The IJP Mexican, Purple Red, Ikaru Star 245, Taylin, Hados Chaos, Chocow Latte, Kosar, F1 Ref1Y4144YT, Keegan, Neo JPEG, Abadie 0720, Waddle, Marceline, Awful Spice, Malik Reese, Deadweight Grilled Cheese, Scarlavain, Greek name that I cannot read, Good Devil May Cry player number 1770, Black Rose, Mortadella, Caffeine, Jose, Vix, SLM Ben True, Faminor? Faminor? I'm gonna go with Faminor. Creed, Adam Crody, Christian Bach, Connor Hatcher, King Leota First, RH777, Nathan Bobo, Cinnamon Toast, 7 Dead People, Nobody, Troopmaster Grimm, Crazy First, Miguel Lechuga, Christian Jin, and The Answer. Jeez. Yeah, I have literal Azem from FF14 as a channel member. Why aren't you? Anyways, that's all of them finally. A few hours later. It's the 22nd and the stream name is 22. It's how auspicious. This must be the work of Providence. You are imposter. That was more of a general statement, more so than because you and Scarlet both said that, and like you were both channel members, but it was more of a general. So all right. So story recap real quick for anyone that missed the last stream or anything like that. Our protagonist is currently here at this like boarding foster school thing, looking for her sister, who was supposedly here a year ago, but oddly enough they have no records of her. Creepy stuff happens at night. They try to tell everyone not to go out in the middle of the night, but we do, and we find monsters, and some sus things have been happening with the staff, but there's nothing concrete per se yet. Found a laptop that belonged to Arata Mizunashi, protagonist of the first game. Sheena, Ninomiya, protagonist of the first game, is also here looking for, presumably for Arata, but like investigating the people here as well. Mai, the protagonist of this game, has been given the laptop, but she needs codes to use it to quote-unquote rewrite the world. So presumably, there's implications from the first game, but I won't get into that because it'll be too much. So now, as we investigate stuff, she's also finding like little pieces of paper, things stuck around. I believe she's found one so far, just a piece of paper on the ground at a place where they found a dead girl. Wasn't dead, apparently. With some code, and it gave her access to stuff, to more of the laptop. It says 23rd for you. Well, I don't live in the future like you, Ryder, so what's it like tomorrow? What's up, Amma? Anyways, that's basically the story recap. Not much has actually happened yet. It's just been a lot of like character introductions, a little mystery, a little espionage, a little drama. But let's get into it. During the day is just like visual novel stuff, and then when you end the day and nighttime happens, that's when the game hits. But I don't remember any of the voices that I was doing last time, let it be known. Death counter 4. Right.
Goo! Spoon attack! Wah! But the fork won't lose either!
She's playing alone again, so who's gonna win today?
Oh, hey, Roddy!
It's crap in the future, it's 5 a.m. You're about to sleep. You know what? Understandable. Hope you sleep well, man. From watching the VODs, you prefer the pacing of this? It's good. The pacing is very good. I agree. Marie tried jumping on Roddy, but she stopped herself just before she did. It's probably because I'm next to her. Should have left before Roddy came over. Roddy, Liliana, I'm gonna sit over there. What? You don't have to do that. She can't talk if I'm here, right? Marie was clearly cowering in fear with fear in my presence. Well, it isn't good that she's so afraid. This really can't go on forever. I know. Hey, come over here for a sec. Roddy took me by the hand and we walked away just out of earshot. Then, once she made sure Marie wasn't watching, she started looking for something in her pocket. Oh, there we go. Here. A snack? I do not need a snack. That's right. People are animals too, aren't they? All you need is the right treat to lure them out. With the right snack, their moods will become happy in an instant. You're going to treat her the same as some kind of animal? I'm sure it'll make her happy. Liliana nodded, looking impressed. You're quite the animal too, aren't you, Liliana? Alright, give it a whirl. Yeah, Mai, get to it. Okay, fine. I really don't want her to keep making a scene. Even if she's afraid of me, I'm sure she'll be happy to have a snack. Sorry, Marie, I'm back.
Welcome back, Roddy!
Hey, Marie, you ate already, right? Would you like a little snack? Oh, hey, doesn't Mai have some really good snacks?
What?
Marie gave me a look that was part afraid, part hopeful as I slowly presented her the snack. Here, you can have this if you'd like. Do you like snacks?
Yeah. Oh, but, I can't fall into temptation. I just have to get through this.
She's trying to resist it. She sounds like she's muttering something to herself. Is something wrong? This is quite odd. I thought she'd be happy and pounce on the opportunity. What's the matter, Marie? You like snacks, don't you? Marie looked at Roddy with a troubled expression, which quickly became stern.
I'm not allowed to accept snacks from strangers.
Ah, I didn't see that one coming. You appreciate them giving portraits to secondary characters, and one it was jarring when one of the plot points revolved around faceless NPC Lucille is attached to. They did give Lucille's friend a portrait, though, if you remember. Lucille's friend did have a portrait. Literally nobody else did, though. But Lucille's friend did actually have a portrait. Wait, what she just said? Does she think I'm a kidnapper? Good effort. Liliana patted my back, but her kindness stung. This time, I let out a big sigh. This world is unfair. Mai and Roddy's room. Alright. Hey, Mai! Hey, don't cling to my arm like that. Really? Are you sure, Mai? I'm sure that I don't personally enjoy clinging to other people like that. Roddy, please. You're being annoying. What? Mai, you're so mean. Roddy, you're just too persistent, okay? But you've stopped pushing me away, haven't you? I realize that has had very little effect. Roddy, why are you always so worried about me? What's that, Mai? Are you trying to get to know me a little better? I see now. You really do care. That makes me so happy. That's not why I asked. I just don't understand why you keep clinging to me every time I push you away. I mean, someone as amiable as you must have so many other friends you could bother, right? Well, I do have a lot of friends here at the dorm, and I do really like them all. They're so very nice. But there's just something different about you. Like what? When they told me I'd be roomies with a new kid, I already knew I wanted to be friends with you. I wondered what you'd be like. Most of the kids who come here have some pretty complicated situations going on back home, you know? And a lot of them just close themselves off. They become a little scared, or they get kind of hostile with people. I like to be the one who lends a hand to the new kids, to let them know this place isn't so scary and that they have a friend. Everyone who ends up here, myself included, are pretty much abandoned pets. I don't understand how they end up feeling that way. I wouldn't say it like that, but in any case, you're right about it. I didn't trust anyone. Doesn't that just make me the same as everyone else? That's not what I was talking about, Mai. When Vina tried to bully you instead of crying or doing what she wanted, you barely paid attention to her at all. Well, it was just stupid. That's what I'm talking about. You're rough around the edges, determined, and so different from the others here. It's irresistible. No, I'm not. I'm just stubborn, and that just means you can be reliable. It's not just that. What I mean to say is that no matter what really happens to me, it hardly ever sways me emotionally. That just means you can stay calm under pressure. You say this, but I know for a fact that my gut instinct would be to punch someone out rather than pacify them. You're true to yourself, and that makes you a reliable person. Seriously, you're really overdoing it. You're giving me too much credit. That isn't true at all. You're so cool, Mai. You're such a kind person. Kind? I'm doing the bare minimum. I hardly even talk to anyone. Yeah, and even though you'd prefer to be just fine here by yourself, you still listen to me like a good friend, don't you? And in the case of Liliana, I'd hardly say you're doing the bare minimum, right? That's why I like you so much. Hey, don't hug me! You don't have to be all shy, just accept me already! Oh, come on, get off me already! You don't even want a hug from me? Mai, you're so mean. You can't just hug me like that. I don't want something like that out of the blue. Oh, I get it. So it's okay as long as it's not out of the blue. That's not what I meant. Roddy was unyielding. It didn't matter what I said to her. I was pretty close to just shutting her out in that moment. But no one's ever talked to me like this before, and I guess I don't dislike it. All of the girls I've met so far either tried to pick a fight with me or just kept an eye on me from a distance. I'm actually really grateful that Roddy's my roommate. Although I really wish she'd do something about the constant need to be affectionate or want to have sleepovers all the time. Let's cuddle tonight too. No. Also, what do you mean by two? Well, let's just start right now. I said to stop hugging me like that. I was pulled onto the bed and was forced to spend the next few minutes trying to throw Roddy off the bed. Make sure to hold on to the rail. You might get hurt if you slip. Do you need a hand? No need. Roddy, you're too close to me. Someone rushed over to us. I turned around and gasped. Molly charged right for me, her hands outstretched like a demon. I won't forgive you! I won't! Whoa, watch out! I made sure to protect Roddy, who was right beside me, and dodged Molly with ease. Ah! Molly was unable to slow down in time, unintentionally flinging herself down the staircase. Yo, welcome, Andrea. Oh, what the hell? This was the soft-spoken one, I remember. She must have hurt both her knees since she was caressing them while she glared at me. You should be glad you didn't fall on your head. What's up, other rider? Rider Bowling? Welcome to the stream. I kept my position on the high ground and didn't rush down there to check up on her. Roddy stood there in shock. Soon she realized what had just happened and her whole body seemed to shake in anger. Hold on, Molly! What are you doing? Do you know how dangerous that could have been? You really could have hurt Mai. Shut up. Shut up. She brought this upon herself. It's all Mai's fault that my life here has been completely ruined. What did I do? I disarmed her words with a shrug, which caused her to explode in anger. Damn you! Ever since Vina left, I can't be as bossy as I... Oh, wait, no, this isn't the soft-spoken one. This is the sadistic chick. There is another rider, yes. He was just here earlier. He said it was 5 a.m. and that he was going to sleep. His name is just straight up Ryder. There's no second name. Ever since Vina left, I can't be as bossy as I used to be. All the girls who are kissing up to us are all suddenly so mean. Why do I have to go through this? Gah. Molly punched the floor with her right hand. Serves you right. The only reason you're a loner now is because all you did was harass others. You never cared about anyone but yourself. How dare you pretend it's anyone else's fault but your own? Bullies really are the worst. Shut up! If only Vina was here. If Vina was here, then... Tears were quickly filling Molly's eyes. She swung her fist again, but her arms soon went limp and she dropped to her knees. I don't care about what you're feeling right now. You'll never be forgiven for what you've just done. My mother... I'm reporting this to Headmistress Midra. No, you don't need to do that. Why are you sticking up for her, Mai? She could have done something to you. I don't care. It's fine. However... I descended the stairs one step at a time and stood in front of Molly, staring at her on the floor. Next time you decide to mess with me, you should know that I won't hold any punches. Gasp! I didn't attempt to hide my anger. I glared right into Molly's eyes, and I could sense her fear as she leaned back and away from me. I'll let it slide this time. I backed off and stood straight up. Why am I the one who's scared? I'm here to threaten you. You're the one who should be afraid. Why am I the one who... She must have realized how much influence she doesn't actually possess. Molly began to sob uncontrollably. It was probably upsetting to feel so much fear in the presence of someone she used to bully. Roddy's eyes, moments ago filled with rage, now seemed to hold colors of sympathy within them. Let's go, Roddy. I walked by Molly, who was still on the floor. Behind us, we could still hear her crying. That's right, Molly was the mean girl, not the quiet one.
You two, take this.
We were handed a worksheet. Handwritten, huh? Don't see that a lot anymore.
Dangerous points of Leshoara? What's this?
So happy that not all the game is voice acted just so you can hear this. Roddy read the cover of the page and shot Betty a very questionable look. I mean, if I just sat here and read everything in like a monotone voice, I've been gathering information on all of the places with recorded incidents. I've lived here the longest after all. Why did you make this all of a sudden? No one ever said anything about any of this when you know? Like, that wouldn't be very entertaining, I feel. So, I gotta do something to mix it up. Gotta add some inflection, some emotion, different voices.
I've been gathering information on all the places we've recorded incidents. I've lived here the longest after all.
If you want an explanation on the game, Andrea, you should go to the beginning of the stream. After all the membership reading, after I read all of the membership names, I gave a quick general rundown of the plot. Why did you make this all of a sudden? No one ever said anything about any of this when I first moved here.
Right, and that's because all of these incidents occurred in the past. But suddenly... But students have been going missing lately. It's getting dangerous, you know. I decided to make it to inform people and keep them safe. Thank you, Betty. I'm sure the headmistress is impressed with how much care you show for others. Tee-hee, I am the oldest one after all. It's important to be able to sense danger.
That's true. It's really unsettling that people have been going missing. I'll make sure to be careful out there until things are resolved.
Yes, please do so. It's important to protect oneself. I'd like to resolve everything as quickly as I can, but it's really not in my hands. However, I'm positive Elstrain will take care of us. This is an obstacle we must overcome.
Not Elstrain again. Despite her lamenting, I don't understand how she can let go of responsibility of this and leave it in the hands of Elstrain.
You two stay away from this point, okay? And be really careful after dark.
Huh? Oh, right. Of course we will. Right, Mai? Right. Thank you. Roddy's eyes seemed fearful, and I was a little panicked, but I told her what she needed to hear. Even if I'm questioning Betty's spirituality, she made this sheet for us. Her feelings must have been genuine. If she finds out that we go out at night, I'm certain it would worry her. I began to feel overwhelmed by guilt and turned away from Betty. I'm certain Roddy felt that as well. Seriously, thank you for all this. It's incredibly helpful.
You be careful out there too, okay, Betty? I'm just happy to help. I know there are times where the two of you won't be seen for the whole day. And knowing how curious Roddy is, sometimes I worry you all might go somewhere a little more dangerous.
Oh, no. Don't worry about me. Can't you tell how grown up I'm getting?
Betty's been really diligent about this. For her to notice these things tells me that she's been keeping an eye on us. Her concern speaks volumes of how much she cares about everyone. I'm starting to understand why Roddy is so fond of Betty. It's nice to feel like someone's taken an interest in your well-being. It was impressive, but I soon realized that I really don't know Betty at all. Betty, what were you like before? Before I got here? What kind of person possesses this much compassion for others? My question was born out of curiosity, of course. Well, I've always lived under the sovereignty of Elstrain, both in the past and present. I see. Not Elstrain again. I felt my heart start to grow cold at her words. What kind of answer was I expecting from her anyway? Hey, Mai! Where are you going? Without thinking, I had turned my back on Betty and started to walk. Oh, I guess we're going now. Thanks for the information, Betty. Of course, and really, be careful. Cool. Alright, so, once again, if you missed, last stream, basically, the visual novel segments are broken up by ending the day. You get one main, segment. All the other ones we just did were optional. And then you do exploring. This is when the creepy stuff happens. After finishing our mission for the day, we set out for the dining hall for dinner.
I'm starving. Wonder what's on the menu tonight.
The usual, I'm sure.
Sure, but it's fun to imagine the possibilities, you know? The suspense is thrilling.
What suspense? A solid meal is all I need.
Chaos has always been on stream, Dante. This is the Grion lore. He just never had a YouTube account. And I convinced him last stream to make a YouTube account because there were like 40 gifted subs. And 40 gifted memberships. And I was like, this could be you, Grion. You could be green in my chat. But you don't have a YouTube account. So then he made one and he was like, I'm in. Screw it.
Yes, I concur. Plus, I seldom eat alone. Eating with the group is much nicer. Yeah, totally. Even food tastes better when I'm with Mai.
How did we get off topic so quickly?
Ugh! Why must you always be so... Hey, calm down. Why are you upset?
Huh? Is someone yelling down the hall?
The amount of time they spend with secondary characters makes you sure something really bad will happen. We'll just have to wait and see, huh?
The voice sounds familiar. Who could it be? Are they arguing?
Liliana's face turned white as she grabbed the hem of my skirt.
Liliana.
The commotion seemed to trigger her trauma.
It's okay. Stay calm.
Okay.
Yikes. I don't know who it is, but I wish they'd save it till after dinner.
Even I found that it awakened some rather unpleasant memories.
Should I call my mother or Shizu to break it up?
I'd rather stay out of it. But I would hate for it to escalate. Why don't we check it out?
Sure. Let's peek around the corner. Everyone stay quiet, okay? Okay.
The three of us tiptoed in the direction of the argument. In the direction the argument seemed to be coming from.
Sheesh, Victoria, this is so typical of you. Sure, tell people I'm your friend. You haven't once considered my true feelings. What? That's not true. We're friends. I mean, don't you know I always think about you, Chitsuba? That's what bothers me. Huh? What am I doing wrong? I don't understand what we're arguing about.
The arguing parties turned out to be Chitsuba and Victoria. Well, it was way less of an argument and more Chitsuba expressing dissatisfaction with Victoria.
Victoria, you're too insensitive. That's why you don't get it. What? It's not intentional.
It's Victoria and Chitsuba. Seems like things haven't cooled off from this morning.
What? I was sure things would be fine if Victoria cleared the air. I wonder what happened.
When neither of them seemed to notice us, they continued to bicker. Wait and see DMC4 SE Virgil reference? Ordinarily, Chitsuba was meek, soft-spoken, so it was my first time seeing her act out.
Please, tell me what's got you so worked up, Chitsuba. No matter how much I think about it, I can't figure it out. I'm stumped. Well, I'm all ears, Chitsuba. Tell me what's on your mind. Whatever it is, I'm your friend. Please, won't you say how you feel? Okay, fine, I'll tell you. It's because you wax poetic all day about Headmistress Midra.
Another random observation, you love how the outfits are varied, but you can still tell they're in the same uniform. They just have different hoodies, sweaters. True. In Persona, they went too wild with the variations. Understandable.
Uh-huh. Victoria, I only want you to have eyes for me.
We were stunned as Chitsuba blurted out her feelings.
I don't want to hear about your infatuation with anyone else. What? Why not? Because I love you. Oh no. I've finally confessed that I love you, Victoria. Chitsuba. Is that really how you feel? Yes. I'm serious. Wow! Thank you, Chitsuba. I love you too. Really? Then, will you go out with me? Duh. You're the one for me.
Victoria and Chitsuba took each other's hands in resolution.
Anyway, Chitsuba, how does this whole dating thing work?
The moment we've all been waiting for. It's the lesbians.
I have no clue. Could you teach me? For example, we could hold hands?
The two of them inched closer, locking their fingers together.
Chitsuba, is this what you wanted?
Let's see Dante's argument for this not being lesbian. What you got, Dante? What you got? Chitsuba's cheeks were red as wine.
You have no idea, Victoria. That makes me
Get
happy,
ready to hide the
Chitsuba.
screen. They might be
Here's to the rest of our lives.
holding hands. Oh, how lewd. YouTube surely will not allow this.
Yes, absolutely, Victoria.
The newly minted couple walked hand in hand to the cafeteria as if nothing happened.
So it was just a lover's quarrel? False alarm then.
Look, that was beautiful. Congrats, Chitsuba.
Why, is that what you joined to? It's important to the plot, that's why.
Indeed, their conflict blossomed into a relationship.
Oh, we should head to the cafeteria too.
Yeah, prayer's about to start.
It's the only option to be with another girl. They could also just not be into girls and not be with another girl, though, Dante. I mean, you know. There are also men in the actual town, right? It's just an all-girls, like, school place. They just never show the men.
Let's hurry.
My. What to make of this?
Roddy punching the air right now. It should have been me! And now suddenly not voiced again. Many thanks for this meal.
Many thanks for this meal. Many thanks for this meal.
We were nearing the end of our daily supper of a light soup served with bread.
Roddy, do you have a minute? Oh, Victoria and Chitsuba. Were you guys able to clear things up?
Roddy acted coy about what we had seen earlier, smiling politely at our classmates.
Yes, thank you. Chitsuba and I are totally better than ever. Sorry for worrying you. Not at all. I'm glad you two made up. Well, we've more than made up. Victoria and I are...
Chitsuba shifted her glance over to Victoria as if to ask for permission.
Yes, my and Chitsuba's relationship has slightly changed. What? How so? Spill it. I want to know.
There's a skip in Roddy's step as she grinned at the pair.
It's embarrassing to say out loud. What should we do, Victoria? Isn't it? So silly to say in person. Oh, come on, tell me!
Roddy, you saw the whole thing. Pretending otherwise is just bad form.
What? Why'd you have to ruin it? What? So, all of you saw what happened earlier? Oh, yes, I was there as well.
We weren't trying to eavesdrop, we just happened to hear an argument, so we walked over to check things out.
We were just chatting about how happy we were that you worked things out.
Not me.
Yeah, congratulations, you two. Whoa. They watched us. They watched us. Sheesh. I wish you would have said something. This is too embarrassing.
But it all worked out, didn't it? I didn't care to pry into their personal lives, but it was nice to see them make up.
Thank you. I'm so jealous. This only gives me hope.
Crap. Hope she's not getting ideas.
Having fun over there, are we, ladies? Oh, Headmistress Midra.
Sorry for the racket.
At ease, ladies. I'm not here to scold you. Just making my rounds.
Oh, that's unusual.
Phew, what a relief. Headmistress, how can we help you? Victoria, a moment of your time. What? Me? Headmistress Midra wants to see me? Anything you want.
The thought of meeting with Headmistress Midra roused something within Victoria.
I wish to discuss something with you in my office. Please be sure to pay me a visit. Okay, of course, Headmistress. I'll visit you at once.
Is that so? Thank you, Victoria.
No problem at all. Victoria.
Another day with no clues. I let out an irritated sigh.
You seem down, Mai. What's the matter? Feeling tired? Liliana had paid us a visit in my room. The two stared at me with worry. I'm not tired in a physical sense, just frustrated from the lack of leads. It crossed my mind that we haven't found anything in a while. Oh, that's right. Dealing with Chitsuba took up most of our day, huh? But maybe whatever happened today will lead us to something tomorrow. Don't sweat it, okay? No such thing as a wasted day. You're right. I need to get some perspective. Look at that. Even a broken clock's right twice a day. Hey, who are you calling a broken clock? That's so mean. Or, wait, was that a compliment? I should be celebrating. Mai, Roddy, you two make such a great team. As do Victoria and Chitsuba. I'm happy your friendship has made it this far. Calling it a friendship was generous, to say the least. Me too? Liliana was newer to our group, so there was no point educating her in technicalities. I hope one day to have the same bond with Mai as those two have. Roddy, have you looked up the meaning of self-respect in the dictionary? Oh, you're such a meanie, Mai! But that's what we love about you. Mai, Roddy, you two need no proof of your bond. I'm envious, really. What? Can you see it in our eyes? You must know me well. Any connection between us you make is contrived. We're roommates. Roddy's exaggerations always got on my nerves. I sighed, standing close to the window as I drew the curtain. Huh? I just saw someone run away. What's wrong, Mai? I just saw Chitsuba run out of the dorm. It's late, isn't it? Did she sneak out with Victoria? No, she was alone. It didn't seem like she was sneaking. She's in a hurry. Do you think something happened? I wonder what it could be. But no one's allowed out after dark. It's too dangerous for Chitsuba to be out on her own. I'm worried. Let's find her. Right. We saw her, so we can't pretend it didn't happen. Should we go find her? Yes, let's go together. And now is when the creepy stuff happens. Now we explore the town. After a loading screen. Why did she sprint off? So, it's unsafe at this hour, I'm worried. After her, you guys. I think she ran this way. What's this way? And also, why is my camera oh no. Oh no. Oh, it was my mouse. I don't know why that was happening. I mean, I figured it out, it was my mouse, but
Oh, a save point.
I thought my controller was messing up. The night transit, yeah, and now the town's looking really not so great, you know? During the day, it's a normal, lively town, there's people walking around. Now all the buildings are like condemned, decrepit. Even the dorm you come out from, look at this. Like, what the heck's going on, man? It's crazy. The PC version's night transition sounds. It's different?
Hey, a treasure box.
I wouldn't know. I do own the PS4 version of this game as well. But oh. Something tells me Chitsuba didn't come this way. Let's turn back. My bee, I guess she went the other way.
Oh, a save point.
This way? It sounds different
Oh, a
on
save
PS4. Yeah, I own like 3 versions of this game. Alright, well, instead of just like teleporting everywhere and checking, I'm just gonna go back to the place and go
Oh, a
from
save
there.
point.
Guess who's back? What's up, Sleepy? John is back once again. Maybe this way.
A treasure box?
A treasure box? The tourist area, of course. Why wouldn't it be the tourist area? So, you guys, I don't know if you get this in other countries, but at least for those of you in America, this is the right way. Banger theme, banger sound, banger music alert though. Wow, this place is as lively as it would be during midday. What is this? The tourist area, it's bustling around noon. I wonder where Chitsuba ran off to. Let's look for her.
Oh, a save point.
I love this place.
Oh, a save point.
So at least for those in America, you know how you get like Amber Alerts on your phone sometimes?
There's a PC here. Yeah.
Like it'll just pop up
Examine
like an
this.
alert on your phone, right? And it'll make a sound. It'll be like, "Rah, rah, rah," you know, to make you see
Roddy, do it.
what's going on.
Take this.
And so that happened to me yesterday, right?
My turn.
I was listening to Spotify. I was listening to music on my phone, and that happened where the little like
All right.
abduction alert or whatever it may be popped up, right? Funny thing about it is I was
I can use this.
hold on, it's kind of going crazy. Is that everything? Oh my
Great
goodness.
work, both of you.
So
Good job.
I was
Both
kind
did great
of
as well.
RCB alert. People make fun of it a lot. It's by SMS. Okay, cool. So same thing then, right? That popped up and it interrupts whatever you're doing. And it makes the sound. It's like, "Rah, rah." I was listening to Spotify.
I think
And-
you'll make it, Roddy.
Here in America, it's almost Thanksgiving.
I see
Thanksgiving is tomorrow.
Found
Holiday that we celebrate, right?
it. I think you'll make it, Roddy.
And along with that comes Black Friday, which is a big thing with like corporate sales, etc. They have a lot
Oh,
of
a
deals
save
and a lot of things that they advertise, right?
Liliana, take care of it.
And they call them, you know, they're big deals, right? There's a lot of deal to be had. Now, this ad that was playing, it said it was talking about the Black Friday deals.
I'll take this.
But the guy went, "Get ready for some big black," and then that alert popped up on my phone and it interrupted the ad. So then I was just left hanging like, what big black am I supposed to be ready for? You know?
I think Liliana can handle this.
I don't think I should open that. Honestly. I probably should, but also if I pocket this curse ball, could be useful for later. It's not like any custom sound. You get a message saying something like, "Don't go out, there's rain, you will die." Interesting.
Oh, a save point.
Get ready for some big black. And then it just cut off, yeah. So I thought that was pretty funny. And I was like,
A treasure box?
I'll take this.
they really need to think about how they phrase their ads in the future. Same thing, I heard
Something's coming.
I heard an ad the other day. It was just out of context, sounded amazing.
Liliana, take care of it.
It was just, go ahead, bankrupt your grandma. And I just thought, yeah, you know what?
Hey,
I
a
think I
treasure
would.
box.
No, it was crazy.
I see something. What's this?
There are a lot of ridiculous ads out there. Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. But they're always funny. BBC News, Big Black Channel.
A treasure box.
Isn't it like British Broadcasting Channel or something like that? Everyone on there's got funky teeth. No, that's racist towards British people. My bee.
Something's coming.
Oh, hello, Mr. Shadow Matter Man. I'm just gonna run past you, okay? Okay.
Hey, a treasure
take
box.
this.
Patella tree? Was that a weapon? What was that? No. I don't know what the heck that was. Welcome, fourth chair mod. Hello. How are you doing? A flag, you say?
Okay, keep an eye out.
I don't see Chitsuba anywhere. This place gives me the creeps. I'm petrified.
Oh, it's a quest item, I see.
You think Chitsuba really came here? It's not like her to be in a place like this.
Something's off. I suspect foul play.
But this place terrifies me. My...
Calm down, Liliana. I'm here. Roddy too, I guess.
You guess?
Everyone relax. We'll find her, okay?
Okay. I'll remain calm. I have you with me after all. Oh, and Roddy. Do I not exist or something?
Yeah, whatever. Let's go.
Oh, Liliana, I'm so jealous that you get to grab hold of my... Ah! I'm scared, my... Ow! My dodged me.
Obviously. I'm not just gonna stand there and let you tackle me.
But I love you so much! I wonder how far Chitsuba went.
Let's go down here.
Are they ignoring me again?
Hey, I think I hear someone.
Yep, I heard it too. Sounds like crying.
We heard a faint sniffle travel alongside a nightly gust.
Well, someone's nearby. Maybe it's Chitsuba.
It sounds like a girl's voice. It has to be Chitsuba. What? Is Chitsuba crying? Oh no, let's hurry.
We followed the wind, hoping it would lead us to her. Suddenly, a mournful cry pierced through the darkness near the placid lake shore. Chitsuba's restrained sniffles became full-blown sobbing.
Chitsuba, I found you.
Hey, what happened? Are you all right, Chitsuba? Roddy? You guys, what are you doing here?
I saw you run out the dorm from my window. It's dangerous for you to be out here alone.
Oh, leave me alone. What? We could never think of doing that. It's risky out here. We belong back at the dorm. I don't want to go home. I never, ever want to return there. Did something happen with Victoria?
It seemed Roddy's questions struck a nerve with Chitsuba, who broke down at the mere mention of Victoria. The fledgling relationship had barely gotten off the ground before trouble appeared.
I can't take this anymore. I want to die. Calm down.
Did something happen between you and Victoria?
You can count on us. Just please tell us what happened. Yeah, venting about stuff can ease the burden.
Chitsuba took a moment to compose herself, and it seemed at last she could hold back tears. She began to open up.
I followed Victoria when she was called in, only because she seemed so giddy. I followed her all the way to Headmistress Midra's room. Then...
Come now, Victoria. Take a seat on the
Okay, Headmistress.
Victoria, no need for formalities.
Headmistress Midra gently patted Victoria's head.
Okay, Midra. Then the way they acted was very fishy. What? You lie! My mom?
No, that can't be.
Sitting on her lap?
We listened intently as Chitsuba suggested something strange was afoot with Headmistress Midra, but was any of it true?
Hey, maybe they were just talking, right?
Or maybe the room was dark, so you imagine things.
I know. Victoria must be Headmistress Midra's illegitimate child. I didn't imagine anything.
Chitsuba's resolute answer came with a vigorous head shake.
Because I saw Victoria's face. I saw something that she had never showed me before. The look of a woman in love.
Chitsuba turned her head, brooding with her fists gripped tightly.
It's too early to draw conclusions. Wait to speak with her first.
Yeah, totally. Besides, Victoria is kinda ditzy. That I cannot deny. But still. Anyway, we really should head back to the dorms. I fear for the consequences if a faculty member finds us. Yeah, we'll definitely get in trouble. Maybe even punished. Let's go now. Okay.
Each day is spent fixing glitches that appear in this world. It is an endless, repetitive process.
Okay, that's another, I didn't realize it would jump right into that immediately. We'll come back to that. That's not supposed to be there. I heard Roddy sigh from her bed. Roddy? Oh. Morning, Mai. Sorry, did I wake you? No, it's time to get up anyways. Glad to hear it. Roddy, didn't you sleep? You look exhausted. Yeah, I barely slept, couldn't stop thinking about last night. Just below Roddy's eyes were sunken purple spots, which were barely noticeable except to me. Yeah, so what that was, that little tidbit that you got, that's meant for something after you beat the game. Those little bits. So That's why I'm saving, and we'll go back to revisit them after the game so that they'll actually make sense. Small note on character stats. All three have same SP and agility. Roddy's magic and res is the same as Liliana's attack and defense. My stats almost the same as both. Highest, -10 for magic and attack, and 100 defense and resistance. That's really interesting. Mai is the main character, yes. You mean what Shitsuba said about Headmistress Mitra? Yeah, it got me thinking about my mother. I guess I'm realizing how much I really don't know about her. I've lived here my whole life. She's my mom, but she's also the headmistress and a teacher. She has to be everything for everyone here, but I don't remember the last time she was just my mom. Roddy's typical cheer was notably absent, as it was replaced by the longing of a daughter for her mother. I mean, there's that whole story about my mother and Shizu that I heard from someone else. She might be my mother, but she shouldn't be such a mystery to me. You don't have to know her. Sometimes we're not given the chance to know who our parents really are. What? I mean, speaking for myself, I don't have many memories of my mother. The only thing I remember about her is that she stroked my head. At least you have more memories of your mother than I do, so, tried to comfort Roddy, but words failed me. It sounded more snide than anything. I don't know if I'm making sense, but try not to let it bother you. Your mother is her own person. So are you. Mai, thank you. I know how lonely you must feel. Oh, well... But here you are, cheering me up. How kind of you. Sorry. I'll be strong. I just think happiness suits you better, that's all. A smile better suits a hero. Like... Do you mean... Okay, not so fast. Sheesh, always a handful. To look away for a few minutes. You did, yes. You should go back to the Chitsuba scene. In the woods. Gotta go anyways, you'll watch the VOD later. Alright, Amma, take care. Thanks for hanging out. Catch you later. And then? Oh? Roddy was talking happily, but she stopped. I followed her gaze and saw Makoto sitting on the corner of the street. Yeah. I wonder if something happened to her. We looked at each other and ran to Makoto. Like from Persona 5, that Makoto? What's going on? Are you sick? Roddy? Oh, not at all. I'm totally fine. Look, I don't know, I'm just making stuff up on the spot, don't question it. She tried to smile energetically, but we could tell it was a fake one. Makoto, you're forcing it. No point hiding it. It's obvious. We'll take you back to the dorm. Let's go home. Thanksgiving preparations have understandable. Hope for those of you celebrating it, hope you have a great Thanksgiving, by the way. Roddy offered Makoto a hand. Makoto, however, wouldn't take it. Not again. I bet no matter what we say, she won't listen. Makoto? I'm sorry. I've been asked to run errands for a few townsmen. Makoto seemed apologetic. Roddy's eyebrows furrowed. She was getting upset. What do you mean? That's not a job for a student. Who put you up to this? I'm gonna report this to my mother so these people will stop it this once.
No, it's okay. I just have to work a little harder. That's all.
Makoto started to look flustered and then she raised her voice.
If you do something like that, the townsmen are going to hate me. I can't have that. I really can't.
But this is against the rules. Why does she want their approval? It seems really desperate. Getting the impression that this has nothing to do with their approval. Is this really what you want to do, Makoto? Just popping in. Welcome, Onyxia. What did you miss? Victoria and Chitsuba got together, and then Chitsuba got jealous because Victoria was sitting on the headmistress's lap. And then we found her in the forest, and she's chill now, for now. That's what you missed.
Yes, or else. Anyway, I just need some rest. Please don't worry about me.
Okay, let's go, Roddy. But... Roddy recoiled at Makoto's glare. Fine. But this isn't good for you, Makoto. You need to at least take that into consideration.
Alright, got it.
What do you think, Mai? Is it okay to let her do this? You just got back after your internet cut out. You know what? It's better that way. Beats me. We'll figure it out soon enough. The way Makoto tried to convince Roddy in desperation. Something wasn't right. But no matter how much we called her out on it, I'm sure she wouldn't have listened. No matter what her reasons really are, I just hope she doesn't hurt herself doing whatever it is that she's doing. We're gonna need the internet if we want to keep searching. This town's ridiculous. Is there seriously no service here? Do you want me to help? Wow, you're amazing, Liliana. I just want to help any way I can. Thanks, Liliana, but it's alright. I was just thinking of taking a break anyway. Then can I also? You want to try? Yes, I want to see what I can do. Okay, hold on a second. That's not Makoto, that's a goddamn alien. I closed the few apps I had open. I didn't want her to start poking around my stuff, even if on accident. The way she phrased that made me think that Liliana didn't have access to her own PC. In that case, she can try her hand at this app. Here you go, Liliana. Thank you. So, how do I use it? How do I do it? This is an app called Notepad. As the name implies, you can use it to jot things down. I feel so happy. I've seen a PC before, but I've never actually touched one. I feel so nervous. Oh, Liliana, did you already know what a CP is? No! 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 It's called a PC. Yes, well, I don't know that much about it, but is that unusual to know about them? Is the girl from the last game in this game? Is the girl from the last game in this game? She is, but she's not trapped, Raiden. This is not a game. We're not in a game right now. In the game, this is the real world in the game. Cut the stream! Not in this context, Roddy! Good night, everyone! We're leaving! Oh, what a great time for you to join, Some Human. Welcome. Considering I don't know a thing about them, yes. I mean, that's a tool for a mage, right? I wouldn't know what to do with it. People in this town really don't know a thing about technology. Really? Do you think they're keeping technology out of the town because of religious reasons? Beats me. I mean, it seems like no one has any idea what this stuff is. The heck's going on? We're just reading dialogue, that's all, you know. This is actual real life. Yes, they're not in a game. The characters are not in a game. It's real life. Town gets spooky at night. IRL. Sheena is not in the game. She's real. IRL. She's here. She's looking for Arata. IRL. I mean, it seems like no one has any idea what this stuff is. The computer they're using is Arata's real computer that he kept with him throughout the entirety of the first game. Anyway, go on. You want to try out the PC, right? Then don't mind if I do. Liliana tapped away at the keyboard with her fingers. Her eyes sparkled at the sight of her name displayed on the screen. It was adorable how excited she looked. It says my name! It's amazing, Liliana. You took to that keyboard really quickly. Try writing a little introduction on there. Let's say, I want to know your birthday. Okay, so the numbers are here. If you want to use the symbol to separate year, month, or date, you can press this. I see. Here? Whoa, I did it! Yeah, women are real in this game. PCs are so fascinating. If you really think so, I can let you play around with it whenever you have a chance. No, let me see your birthday. Oh, wow! Our birthdays are very close. Really? I want to know your birthday too. Liliana begged me to tell her, so I typed in my name and birthday next to her. You're both having so much fun. Teach me too. Okay, tell me your birthday, Roddy. Alright, so my birthday is... Stop. You can't do it like that. You need to type it on the PC. What? I don't think I can. I mean, that PC may attack me, right? It's fine now. Can't I just tell you out loud? We're communicating through the PC. Why don't you do it too, Roddy? Yeah, Roddy, it's fun. Liliana, you're so amazing. You're learning how to use the PC already. Small child can operate a PC better than your mom. It can operate it better than Dante. It's not that hard. But you do seem really interested in it. I'm sure you'll learn fast, Liliana. You think so? It makes me happy to hear that. Can I play with it just a little longer? Of course. What's up, Wild and Nah? Welcome to the stream. I taught Liliana as much as I could about how to use the PC for the rest of the night. Eventually, I got tired of reaching for the keyboard next to her and had her sit on my lap instead. Liliana seemed to be shy about it, but I hugged her anyway, wishing that I could stay that way for a while. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, Betty. Hello, Betty. Hey. That name is Wild. Nah. Betty greeted us, so I responded in kind. I'd assumed she would walk on by, but she approached Liliana, giving her an endearing pat on the head. My, I appreciate your energy, Liliana. You may be of the youngest here, but your demeanor is wonderful. Thank you so much. Oh?
Liliana's brief moment of admiration had passed quickly. We were soon subject to quite a commotion.
Betty, there's a bug on your shoulder. It must have liked your scent or something.
Ah!
Whoa, what? No! Get it off me, someone, please! Calm down, Betty. It's just a little one. It's gonna be okay.
She took a seat, but only after screaming some more. I swatted at her shoulders, but too hard. The insect drew a surprising response from Betty and seemed to fly off as it was escaping the scene of a crime. It's gone now. See? Betty collected herself and looked up at me, bashfully. I offered her my hand. She blushed as she took it. Is Betty also Midra? Midra is Midra and Betty is Betty. What do you mean? I don't understand. I don't follow.
I'm sorry to cause such a scene. I really detest insects. I had no idea. I've never seen you look so upset.
Liliana's right. She's usually so calm. Almost aloof sometimes. She acted so childish just now. I've never seen that side of you.
What do you mean by that?
This moment illuminated me to Betty's human nature, one that wasn't obscured by her intense devotion to Elstrain. I like this Betty much better. I couldn't help but smile as I watched her, still trying to collect herself. It felt like we were closer all of a sudden. It's nothing, really.
Goodness, what is it? You don't have to laugh that much, you know. It's just so rare to see you like that. You can imagine how funny it was. Oh, don't worry, Betty. I think it's kind of cute how you were so scared because of such a tiny bug. Ah, I think I get why it was so funny of me. It's because you usually try to act so calm, but you totally lost it right now, huh?
I think these two were trying to explain what happened was making her that much more embarrassed. I unleashed the finishing move of patting her back sympathetically. Amusingly, she covered her cherry red face with her hands.
Please, just stop.
Oh, it's Chitsuba time.
What is that sound?
Roddy scanned the area for where the sound was coming from and gasped when she spotted a girl.
Is that Chitsuba?
What? What's she doing? We could hear the sound of a spoon clang and scrape the plate as if she was scooping up something, but she wasn't. Chitsuba wasn't carrying anything in her mouth. She was just scraping the plate. Seeing Chitsuba's face look completely pale, Roddy ran to her at once. Liliana and I followed.
Chitsuba, what are you doing? You look pale and you aren't eating.
Roddy. She was in a daze and her eyes slowly set upon Roddy.
I saw Victoria with Shizu. The two seemed... Yeah, they were leaning on each other. Like they were close. They looked good together. I am unwanted after all. In the end, Victoria will just leave me.
Don't tell me just because they were walking together she thinks she's going to get thrown away like that. I was worried she might have broken up with her, but it doesn't seem that way at all. I think you're just jumping to conclusions. Besides, you and Victoria are an item, right? I don't think you need to worry just because you saw her walking or talking with someone else.
I mean, she's so airy. I feel like she may disappear someday.
Well,
I can't deny that.
Seeing how we both understand, Chitsuba started to get teary-eyed. This made Liliana quite nervous, and she rushed over to offer some encouragement.
It'll be okay. You and Victoria look so good together.
That's such a weak compliment. I didn't think it would be enough to cheer Chitsuba up, but she brightened up as soon as she heard those words.
Really? You really think that we're a special couple? Oh, of course!
You're kidding, right? She's almost too gullible. But it's better than her moping around, scraping plates with her spoon, so I'll just stay out of it. Anyway, I don't think you need to stress. I don't want to see you two fighting, so we're gonna keep supporting you, okay?
Then, is it okay if I talk to you all if something were to happen?
I guess. Chitsuba may cry.
I'm so happy. Thanks, Mai.
I wonder how long that smile will last. Please, just don't do anything stupid. I had no idea where Victoria was, but I just hoped Chitsuba would be okay. Indeed. Just hope Chitsuba would be okay. Yes, they had, so Chitsuba and Victoria, they had a lover's quarrel. And then Chitsuba confessed, and Victoria was like,
I love you too. Let's date. Ha ha ha.
And then afterwards, Chitsuba saw Victoria in Midra's office sitting on her lap. And then what we just did as well. It's a whole thing. We were gathered by the lake for an afternoon picnic.
I'm so glad we made it back before the teachers could catch us.
Right? If they caught us, they'd never let us out of the rooms again. Oh well, maybe next time I'll get my alone time with Mai. I'll pass. I've got enough on my plate as it is.
Hehe, won't argue there.
Hey, what gives?
Hey, keep it down, ladies.
Luckily, it seemed we were the only ones who witnessed Chitsuba sneaking out last night. I felt grateful that we could convince her to return with us.
Alright, soon it will be free period for everyone. Be careful around the lake. Please make sure not to fall in.
The maids acted as chaperones, urging the students to be careful.
We expect to see everyone back here at the scheduled time. Until then, enjoy your free time. Be safe, everyone. Yay, it's free time. Where should we go?
I don't care. What do you think, Liliana?
As long as we're together, I'm fine wherever.
Free what? Was I not paying attention? Free what? Oh, free period. Oh. I get it. I get it. Okay, I heard of a cool spot near the lake. What do you say? Why did it take you so long to recognize her with glasses and a name under her? 'Cause her new outfit kinda slays.
Ooh, sounds nifty. Sounds nifty. Lead the way, Roddy. There's a part of the lake that when the sun hits just right, it's so gorgeous.
Roddy escorted us to a secluded scenic spot on the lake.
Wow, it really is beautiful. How wonderful, Roddy.
The afternoon sun sat over the tall, green trees which towered above the glimmering lake. The sight was at odds with how creepy it all looked at night.
Of course, isn't it lovely, Mai?
It's okay, I guess.
You're always too cool. You could learn to appreciate things, you know. Seems like Mai likes it just fine.
Yeah, I guess.
This is practically a date with Mai. The only thing that can make this better is if you let me enjoy the view on your lap.
If you're looking for pillows, I saw some rocks over there. You're cold, obviously.
My Roddy, you never cease to entertain.
Speak for yourself. This is torture for me.
Is that so? Oh, give me a break, you two.
Oh, I forgot to ask. How'd the prayer go last night? Notice anything weird?
Nothing in particular other than us praying until dawn.
I see. Thanks. Nothing in particular. Thing to connect to Sanae, then. Hey, isn't that... In the distance, we saw a familiar pair. Two girls walking hand in hand beside the shore, where lake water foam bubbled against the rocks.
Oh, it's Victoria and Chitsuba. They're holding hands. Think they made up? I'm sure they did. How beautiful.
They seemed genuinely in love, so smitten they didn't even notice us watching. Man, they were something. I guess everything's fine after all.
Isn't love grand?
What? I don't get it.
Maya, I wish you could understand the butterflies in your stomach.
I don't need to understand. Come on, staring's impolite.
Oh, you're right. It's early. Should we head back to the dorm already?
Yeah, let's go. Come on, Liliana.
Right, okay.
I offered my hand to Liliana and she grabbed hold of my hand with glee.
Hey, not fair, you two. Someone hold my hand. Then, Roddy, you want to take this hand? Very well. Liliana's in the middle.
Wow, surprised you handled that maturely.
I'm the middle sister after all.
Oh, were you? Here I thought you were the baby.
Haha, too accurate.
Oh.
Too accurate. That's mean, you jerks.
Liliana held both our hands as we walked ourselves back to the dorm.
Victoria, about last night, what did Headmistress Midra want with you? Oh, last night? A few things. Did you want to know, Chitsuba? Yes, let me hear. I must know what happened. Sure thing. You're my friend after all. So, last night...
Victoria's eyes were hazy, seemingly entranced as she recounted the events of the previous night to Chitsuba.
What do you mean by that? You're kidding, right, Victoria? No, it's the truth, but she wants to keep it secret. Don't tell others, okay? I'm telling you because you're my friend, Chitsuba. Victoria. Huh? Why? Why? That's horrible. Horrible. Wait, why are you so upset? Why? You know why. You're my special person. That's why I mustered the courage to ask you out.
Should have catch up to the courage instead.
Don't get so worked up. Calm down. Sit down, Chitsuba. Am I the only one who thought it was special? You didn't really like me? No, I do like you, Chitsuba, but with her, it's different. What? You should speak with Headmistress Midra too, Chitsuba. Right? Maybe then you'll see what I mean. Victoria, you... Leaves crunched behind Victoria. Who's there? Ah! Ah! I hope everything's going great with Chitsuba and Victoria. Beats me. Couldn't care less. What? Why not? Can't you appreciate their love? Oh, Nero. These are questions you should not be asking. You poor soul. No way. I'm not interested in crap like that. Oh, come on, open your heart up, Mai. A much needed interruption. Come on in. Mai, Roddy, something bad happened. It was Liliana who looked pale as she rushed into the room. What's wrong, Liliana? Alright, Nero. You'll find out then. Is it more important that Mai and Mai's precious rendezvous? I'm sorry. Do you happen to know where Chitsuba or Victoria are? Are they pulling something again? You get it now? No, but I heard they haven't come home. It's past curfew. What? No way. They haven't returned? Don't tell me they're still at the lake. Apparently no one else has seen them. High chance they're still out there. It seems odd for them to be so late. Yeah, I agree. Something's wrong. Don't tell me they're in danger. Oh dear. I can't help but think the worst. Well, we know their last location. Should we search for them? Right, I bet they're having so much fun on their date, they just forgot to come back. Let's convince them to head back so they're not in trouble with the staff. Okay. Seriously, it's always something with these two. Okay, dress warm. I'm sorry for what you saw. Hey, I tried. To be fair, I warned Nero.
Oh, a save point.
Not some human. But still.
Oh, a save point.
Take me to the nature area. I warned Nero and not some human, but the point still stands. I was saying, y'all don't want to know. Roddy be having single-digit IQ.
Here I go.
And she's the one with a gun. How apropos. Gotta get my... Yo, but like, why are they glitch points so small though? Oh, it's a landmine. Okay. I'm gonna hit him with the Sphaltia.
All right.
Because it seems right.
Get out of here! I'll put my all in it! Giving it my all! I'll put my all
Hold on. Timing a bunch of super knockbacks.
Ah! What's more? Get blown away!
Okay. Huge. Huge. Everything's dead. The fish. I'm keeping the fish, man.
Perfect! You're right. This is thanks to you, Liliana. No.
Oh, you know what it is. You said it as in Victoria. Oh.
I've got stronger!
I see. Mods, play the boo womp sound. Mods, hit him with the boo womp.
Oh, a save point.
So that's a key I never got, but I don't think I need it because I'm pretty sure I still have
shadow
a
matter.
cursed ball
This isn't good.
from the day before, from last night. I'm gonna grab it anyways, though. Just for the sake of having it. The cursor. Oh, you guys can see the cursor in the middle of the screen? I assumed it was just not there for you guys because most of the time it doesn't show up. And I've been ignoring it myself. Oh,
Treasure box?
Panacea. There we go. I moved the cursor. No more cursor in the middle of the screen. Yeah, Nero, not everyone's a degenerate weeaboo, okay? May need to swap the fish someday, especially with 6k defense enemies. Okay, in my defense, the fish does double damage though. It doubles physical attack damage. So if I just keep leveling up and also get better accessories that give more attack, like the Supreme Plume, you see,
How
plus
is it?
3, plus 5, that's
Something's
doubled
coming.
up. Pretty huge. Nobody mentioned the cursor. I just assumed that it wasn't
I think
an
Liliana
issue.
can handle this.
You know? I want whatever this is, I've
A
decided.
treasure box?
I'll take this.
A phantasm bracelet. Which gives SP and magic defense at the
I'll
cost
use
of some
this.
defense, sure. I'll take it. It didn't bother him. It's chill, but yeah, I genuinely just assumed that it wasn't there. Phantasmagoria, that's different. That's a game, isn't it?
Oh, a save
A
point.
video game, if you will. I'm gonna hit up
save
the
point.
shop. I'm gonna hit up the camp.
Welcome.
I'll accept
See
the
what
mission.
missions there are to be completed. None. Purchase one. Oh, I've done that. Hold on. Cursed beast, whatever. I'm not doing
Well, I
missions.
have
Give
good
me
items.
a new weapon for Liliana and Roddy.
Will this be okay? Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Will
Two
thi-
guard
thank you
bracelets about to
very
go
much.
crazy. Giant plume about to go
Will thi-
crazy.
Thank you. I will see you again.
That's not. Is it worth? I mean, it's not really worth. But it is for
How
you.
is it? Does it fit me?
And for you.
I'll use
Although
this.
I want to say she's more of a magic attacker, so I think I
How
actually
is it? Does it fit me?
think I messed up. But it's
Okay,
fine.
I'll go with this. How's this?
Wait, is this what I... No. This is what I bought. The bone
this?
bat. And the... Machinelma.
Okay, I'll go with this.
Never use DLC weapons, so you have no idea how they work. I see. You got one that gives special effect. You got one that is just big stats, and then you've got one that doubles attack, but also SP usage. Or increased knockback damage by 50%, but doubles target's weight. Interesting. They all have like really kind of crazy unique effects. Star damage increase. Halves the weight of your target, but doubles their agility. So, they fly way farther, but also good luck landing a hit on them. And then doubles healing magic effect, but doubles SP. Halves all damage, but also halves agility. So basically, you'll always hit, but it's gonna be a longer fight. Which honestly
Let's head out.
might help me with how often my dudes are getting one
A
shot.
save point.
If I halved all damage, like I might actually have a chance of not getting one shot.
No! Go away!
Run away! Hello, big boy. Oh. Wait. 100 attack? Not worth it. I've decided. Not worth. Oh crap, I'm kind of cornered. No, I'm not. Unless it's like plus 200 attack, I ain't taking it. The fish stays on during battle. I have an excess of cursed balls, I want to say. The only balls I have are cursed as hell. I love the music that we can't take much time to appreciate, because the Shadow Matter keeps getting in the way with his own creepy music. But it's fine. Forward unto dawn, as they say. Oh look, it's the boss of like chapter 2.
The Shadow Matter. This isn't good.
Now the Shadow Matter appearing does make it pretty freaking easy to facilitate grabbing items. Okay, so we're gonna need a key, which is gonna be in a treasure box. I guess I'll check this treasure box first, because it's closer. But it's probably the one that's
Something's
down
here. I'll
at
take
the
this.
end. Nail bat. It's slightly worse than what I just bought. Cool. Sir, thank you. He was kind of in the way. Appearance over usefulness. I mean, normally, I would take usefulness over appearance in this game, or like an RPG in general. But I mean, it's a freaking fish. So that kind of, you're just smacking things with a fish. So I feel like that kind of takes precedent over all else. And nothing will change my mind about
The
that.
Shadow Matter. This isn't good.
Nothing. Surely it does. Ha, 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 no! All right. Death counter 5.
A save point.
Well, okay, so that happened. So that's what happens when the shadow matter touches you. You die. Instant game over. The shadow is an insta-kill.
Liliana, take care
I thought several things in that moment. One, based on the map, I thought I had a path with which to traverse that would be safe. Additionally, I thought that the shadow matter would not be able to get me. I thought that it wouldn't be able to traverse the topography of the map and walk around the basic
I think you'll make it, Roddy.
thing, the basic rocks that were barring its path from me to it. But turns out I was wrong.
The shadow matter.
And so now we're
This isn't good.
speedrunning. Screw that item, screw you. We're going here.
We're here. They have to be close by, right?
Phew. Yeah, I think. I hope so. I pray we find them soon. It's probably quicker if we split up.
Yeah, but exploring alone is risky. So let's stay within range of one another.
Okay, that puts me at ease.
Why are there random magical beings in reality? It's creepy things at night. They're not magical, they're monsters. And also, if you remember the ending of the first game, Game World merged with reality, so it's not actually that crazy.
I'll go to where I last saw them.
Sure. We'll keep our eyes peeled around here too. Okay, let's do it.
I split off from Roddy and Liliana to venture to the last place I saw Victoria and Chitsuba.
If I remember correctly, they were here this afternoon.
I scanned the area, but there was no one in sight. You never actually saw the end. Got you. That would explain it.
Victoria? Chitsuba?
It was dead silence, save for the lukewarm breeze brushing my cheek.
If they're not here, where could they be?
No, this game is not set in Japan, actually. Otherwise, it would mean the whole world merged. Yup. I don't know where exactly it's set, but it's not in Japan. It's, well, I do know. It's like a isolated part of the world. Like near Russia, I think, maybe? I don't know. Don't quote me on that, but it's not Japan. They made a comment earlier in the game about, oh my, you look so pretty, da-da-da, where are you from? She's like, oh, I'm from Japan. So.
What should I do?
Welcome back, Andrea. All of a sudden, I became dizzy.
I felt this before.
It's an unmapped island. I thought it was, like, not an island. I thought it was, just a rural city that was near some mountains, and there was a whole, like, gas leak thing that they mentioned before that happened at the nearby mountains, right? Northern Europe area. Yeah, something like that. Someone shoved Victoria from behind.
It's you. Oh!
What's up, Vaults?
No! I can't swim! Help! Victoria! What? Victoria? Something happened with you and Headmistress Midra. What? No! Help!
Who can't swim? Me. Chitsuba grabbed Victoria's hand and yanked her up out of the water.
Chitsuba, thanks. Tell me, were you happy then?
Then Chitsuba shoved her once more into the water.
I was your girlfriend. Chitsuba!
Water began to fill Victoria's lungs. Engulfed, she could neither breathe nor paddle out.
Answer me! Victoria! Hey, Victoria. Does it hurt?
Soon, her desperate yelps became pained gulps of water.
Now you know how much it hurt me. So you have nothing to say. Now, Victoria belongs only to me. I share her with no one. She's all mine. Victoria, we'll be together forever.
I watched Victoria drown, as did Chitsuba, who smirked at as the girl's bodies sank. Death count 5.
Mai? Hey, Mai! Are you there, Mai?
I snapped out of the wretched scene, falling to my knees.
What was that?
Hey, you sick or something? Are you anemic? You look like you've seen a ghost.
What was that I saw? Did Chitsuba really push Victoria? Hell of a nightmare. It can't be real.
Mai?
Oops. Sorry, it's nothing. Keep searching.
But you really do seem ill. Perhaps it would be better to return to the dorm. Yeah, Liliana and I will keep looking, so don't worry.
I said I'm fine. You two worry too much.
But
It was just a bad dream. The girls have to be safe.
It said Chitsuba died as well. No, it didn't. What? It said nothing about that. Just said I share her with no one, she's all mine. Victoria will be together. I watched Victoria drown. As did Chitsuba, meaning Chitsuba also watched Victoria drown. Saying, Mai and Chitsuba watched Victoria drown. And Chitsuba smirked as Victoria's body sank. That's all. It was just a bad dream. The girls have to be
If
safe.
they're not here, then they're a bit farther in the forest. Let's head in.
don't you think you should take it easy, Mai? Mai?
Seriously, it's nothing. Come on, hurry up and find these girls before we get caught.
I can see the confusion. English do be
A
funky.
save point.
Alright,
A
well,
save point.
that happened, I guess. R.I.P. Victoria.
That's...
We've surely walked this whole forest by now. Yeah, it gets dark here early. Most people don't come down here.
But we've checked everywhere else, and this is the only place we haven't. Let's split up again.
that stench is rancid. Must have been a fish that washed up from the lake.
The sound is coming from there. It could be dangerous. Be careful.
As we moved closer to where the sound came from, what we saw mortified us. Call you Cat, not Andrea. Right, got you. My B.
Is that... It's just like that monster we saw in the hut.
Liliana let out a shrill cry as her finger pointed shakily ahead. What Liliana pointed out was our classmate's bloody crossed name tag. It read Victorie Millet.
Don't tell me that the thing killed Victorie.
It sees us! Does it think we're dessert? Guys, get ready.
Did Chitsuba turn into that thing? Perhaps Chitsuba darkened like in Corpse Party? That's a thing. I will tell you, the writer of this story,
My turn.
and by this story I mean Death End as a whole, the first game, second game, it is by the guy who wrote
look at the
Corpse
information.
Party. Succubus. Succubus? Suck on this. Hold on.
Good.
Allow me to
Good.
become corrupted.
Good.
Roddy has had a gun this whole time, yup. She uses a gun.
Let's go.
Well, it's alright.
100%. I would like... Is there another one that heals, though, perhaps? Random parameter up. SP... Random. I guess there isn't another healy one. Damn. I guess I'll just heal myself. Metique. And then, but also, what are you? Star? So I need to use sun.
Annoying.
There we go.
Run away! Yeah!
All Corpse Party or specific game? I think just general Corpse Party. I don't know anything beyond that.
Everyone, sorry.
I can't go on.
Okay. Well, I don't really have the... I don't really... like...
There!
I don't exactly have the means to facilitate this.
I can use this! Eat this!
Okay.
Here I go.
Well, this is bad. It's not a scripted loss, it's just I haven't really been doing fights. And so...
All right. I'll use this.
stuff hits hard.
Take this. I feel power
I'll do my best!
So basically, what I gotta do is hope that I don't die.
I might be a genius.
It didn't use the ability. Oh? Not one shot? Why do you get 3 turns?
I'll do this.
Oh, she didn't one shot though. Revive. Soul Spear. This'll help with the fact that I only have 3 revive items left.
Sanae. I'm sorry.
Why did he get his turn again? Chitsuba, why did you get your turn again?
Oh, this isn't good.
Cheats. Whatever. It's fine. I still have 2 more Osiris Balms. We learned Phoenix Tune. So 130 times 3, obviously that's better than 200 times 1. That recovers SP, but I don't really need to recover SP right now.
How about this?
You saved me.
Under-leveled moment. It happens. So Corpse Party 1 through 3? I guess so, yeah. You need to get the hell out of here. Just get the hell out of here. Be gone. Blast! Cut off! Oh. I put her closer to my party. That's unfortunate.
Everyone?
She's got 2 hits? Okay.
Everyone, sorry.
Okay, so I need to do some leveling, is what that means. So for the purposes of
How is it?
brevity, I'm gonna use my lance instead.
How is it? Does it fit me? How's this?
I'm gonna use the Lucid Lance instead. And also, to ensure this doesn't happen in the future, I'm gonna equip the thing that gives increased XP. Truly a farming moment. Except, ain't nobody got time for that. The game is actually really fun when you engage with the systems, like I am not doing.
Okay.
Just for the sake of the stream, you know.
I'll put my all in this. Oh, we're overflowing.
But
Do my
now,
best.
we're chilling.
There. Eat this.
Bosses use cheap whip eliminator moves.
I'll do
What does
this.
that mean? Whip eliminator?
Good.
I don't know. But this should end it. Trust me. The Lucid Lance is very powerful. The Lucid Lance is extremely strong. I would know.
Get alive.
Go!
As you can see, they're at half health.
Haha! Annoying! Get blown away!
Okay, they're not dead. This could be bad. Okay, this is totally fine. Oh, they just healed a ton. And Liliana's dead.
Sorry.
Okay. Well, I do want Liliana to get HP. Or HP XP.
Try again.
So we'll do this.
I'll kill you!
Alright, this will end it. Soul Spears, and then we use a Deus. This should end. Oh yeah. Easily. And she gets invincible. Get overkilled.
This is good.
Great job, Liliana.
24,000 XP.
I've gotten stronger.
A solid 4 levels from that. If that doesn't tell you just how underleveled I am. Corrupted Maya is brutal, is true.
Did we beat it? It's no longer moving.
I think it's done. Ruddy, Liliana, you two okay?
Death count 6, we just murdered Chitsuba, by the way.
I'm fine. I as well. How about you, Mai? You fought the hardest. You worry me.
I'm fine, I promise. But that monster is still moving.
I took a glance at Victoria's mutilated remains when I noticed the monster was still alive.
Ladies, get back! It's not dead yet.
Oh, it doesn't let up. It seems fairly weakened. It might bleed out if we leave it be.
No! Let's finish it.
Did you know that DMC1 was actually originally supposed to be Resident Evil 4?
Sure. We may come to regret it if we don't. By the way, did either of you notice it spoke our language? Oh, yeah. What if, hypothetically, these monsters are humans afflicted by the curse?
Humans?
It looked likely. The existence of shadow matter meant curses were on the table. Besides, coincidence or not, Chitsuba was still nowhere to be found.
Then do you think the monster can be saved?
One game punishes you if you try to do bonus boss on the easiest difficulty. Oh, interesting. Death penalty.
If it used to be human, maybe.
But if it still retains some humanity, I want to save it. I'd like to save it too.
Well, if we're saving it, we have to go near it.
I don't know about you, but that sounds like a bad idea. What do you think, Mai?
Alright. Alright, chat. Here is the option. Do we save Chitsuba or kill Chitsuba? Every choice matters, Nero. Every choice matters. Save her so she can suffer. Alright, well, we're gonna put her out of her misery.
Let's kill it then.
But someone's in there.
Well, was in there. But it's a monster now. If we let it live, it may hurt someone else.
Oh, you couldn't see the options, Rip?
If that someone turns out to be either of you, I'd regret it forever. You may think I'm cold, but I would kill to keep my loved ones safe.
Okay. I also couldn't bear to see either of you hurt. Sorry, Mai. I wasn't thinking.
Both options have been ticked, so I've played. Oh, absolutely, yes. I'm playing. The reason I started playing these on stream is because they announced Death End 3 and the spin-off game, which is called like Code Zion. That's why I started playing the first one on stream, because this is my favorite game series / story of all time. But also, welcome to the stream, Succubus Bait. Welcome. Later be double choices, and some choices don't lead to death end but bring consequences. True. True. Does this choice matter? They all matter.
That's not true.
They all matter.
Roddy, Liliana, you're both kind. Thanks for understanding.
No, she's not gonna turn into a guitar when killed. But if cruelty protects those I love, so be it. I stood confidently in front of the writhing, groaning creature. Succubus, suck on this. I ensured it never had to feel again. Blind Death End 3 stream when it launches?
Maybe Chitsuba got
Yeah,
away.
also Blind Zion stream, because that's going to be releasing before Death End 3. They say it's like a side game, but it will have things in it if you've played 1 and 2 that you'll be like little Easter egg type things. So I'm excited. Neptunia also got announced for the next main game after how long? Maybe Chitsuba got away. If only we made it sooner. Victoria might have been spared this fate.
Victoria. Chitsuba. Victoria. Chitsuba. You must have been terrified.
Alright, death count 6. Yep. Official death count 6. I realized the clothes on Victoria's corpse were sopping
she
wet.
Fall in the lake?
We need to tell my mother what happened to Victoria. Leaving Victoria here in this state would be awful.
In Japanese version, the boss's name was Tragic Love Demon. Interesting.
I think we should head back to the dorm.
Oh, they said numbered, not
My mother's noticed by now
mainline
that we're not in our rooms. Right.
for Neptunia. Interesting.
Victoria drowned in my dream, too. Was that monster Chitsuba?
The thought repulsed me. I winced so hard I felt my pores close up.
Hey, Mai, you're not staying out, are you?
I feel like that's what people should say instead of like, oh, that's so cringe, oh, I'm cringing. Just be like, that made me wince so hard, my pores closed up.
Oh, right. Let's head back now.
I desperately want to believe I'm wrong. The alternative is unthinkable. After explaining the situation to Headmistress Midra, Roddy and I returned to our rooms. Just like before, the headmistress refused to believe a word we said, despite all the proof we saw. She claimed Victoria was attacked by a feral dog, and that she and the staff would search for Chitsuba in the morning. I got to thinking about everything I had seen at Wordsworth. The mysterious events around here are becoming too frequent to be coincidental. Vina, my bully, was adopted by a foster family who urged her to leave in the middle of the night. Sarah and Anne were abducted, and we saw monsters wandering into town that night. Now Chitsuba's missing, and Victoria's corpse shows up half mauled. The scene...
I was your girlfriend! Chitsuba! Answer me! Victoria!
I recalled seeing Chitsuba's face warping into something primal. Something
Monstrous. Was it just like I dreamt? Did Shitsuba let Victoria drown in the lake? When we found her corpse, her clothes were drenched. The foul creature chewed on her hurriedly as if it pined for their flesh to be one. There were times when Shitsuba's love for Victoria seemed too intense, almost suffocating. What could I do? The more I thought about it, the more it made sense. That really was Shitsuba. I feared even more for Sanae. Maybe... No, that's impossible. Mai, what's going on? Oh, sorry, it's nothing. Can't shake what we saw tonight. I can't help but think about all the weird stuff that happened. Right. I'm right there with you. I'm a ball of nerves. I wonder what's happening right under our noses. I don't know, but if this is all God's plan, then I've got some choice words for him. My mother seemed so upset, too. Goodness, why can't things be normal? Those two are done. Poor little girls.
Sister.
Oh. Another one that we gotta come back to later. That's 4 now. Is the logic of having vision really that wilding in the world where shadow matter appear out of nowhere? Put yourself in their shoes, right? Yes, there are these weird things that other people can see, right? All around you. At night, creepy stuff happens. Sure, that's one thing. But for something to personally happen to you that nobody else gets, nobody else sees, where you pass out and you have this vision, you might not believe it 100%. You might, there's no way I had like a premonition, right? Yeah, sure, creepy stuff exists. But if that's normal to them, why would having a vision be normal? You know what I mean? You're like lumping it in because you're saying that the shadow matter and things are out of the ordinary. But for them, it's not out of the ordinary. The vision thing is, though. Only drop by to leave a like. Thank you, Durenka. Sleep well, man. A few days had passed since both Victoria had died and Shitsuba had disappeared. Students walked through a dreary fog that hung low on one somber morning. Dawn had yet to break in full, but I was called in by an unexpected acquaintance.
Come on in. It's open.
That's like... look at... The point I'm trying to make is people 300 years ago, before cars existed, right? You could say they could have said the same thing. In a world where people, you know, traverse the land at such a fast speed, having a vision is really that crazy? You know, it's like there's no correlation there, right? Just because something seems crazy to you that's now commonplace to us, there are still other things that are that would be considered weird. It doesn't mean everything is just normal now. I entered her home, making sure not to stray too far from the door. Her reasons for calling me were unknown to me. The timing of our meeting, along with her insistence I come alone, indicated a secrecy to hold up. What kind of lives have they lived to think shadow matter appearing out of nowhere is normal? The world got rewritten.
to where that was a common occurrence. And the entire world thought that it was normal. It was as if they had always been there in terms of the people's understanding after the world got rewritten. It had always been that way, essentially. In their minds. Regardless, I knew it unwise to let my guard
What
down.
do you want?
You seem defensive, though I can't say I blame you.
She relaxed her shoulders. For a moment, it almost seemed as though she let up a facade.
If you have business with me, make it quick. I'm sure you didn't invite me over just to chat.
You're right. But before that, don't call me you. It's Sheena. You can trust me when we're alone.
Is this all you wanted to tell me?
No, it's an important matter. I swear. Mind if I call you my... Well, I already do.
Whatever, I don't care. Do as you please.
I prevented myself from making eye contact by staring at the space between my feet.
She's adorable!
What's the matter, Sheena?
Right. I have something important to discuss with you. You must have noticed things at Leshawara and Wordsworth have been worse than normal lately.
I knew it. She's no maid. She's either someone trying to prevent whatever the hell is going on here, or she's involved.
I don't know what you mean. Give me an example.
Well, students are dying or disappearing. There's a strong possibility the shadow matter have something to do with it. No one seems to notice, but I'm starting to think too many deaths and missing persons makes a pattern. Do you agree?
Right. Can't argue there. I had a similar inclination.
This town is just too suspicious. When I first arrived in Leshawara, I immediately picked up on its peculiar energy. I thought at first it was because it was mountainous, isolated. But I don't think that's it.
See, mountainous. It's not an island, it's just secluded near some mountains.
You're right. It's beyond peculiar.
That's what
at
I
this point.
thought.
There's something seriously wrong here.
As Sheena and I spoke, my nerves began to soothe. Perhaps we shared a kinship, us being outsiders to this bizarre village. While I was cautious of being too trusting, I appreciated speaking with someone who could validate my observations.
Sheena, when you mention shadow matter to people, do they shrug you off?
Not everyone can see them, which is why no one believed us when Anne and Sarah were
Yes.
abducted.
The occult is a hard sell for people. Mentioning it only seems to confuse them more, so now I just keep it to myself. Unless they're like you. Know what I mean?
You're nice for an adult. Why is that? Not that I trust you.
Well, Victoria, the girl who died. They say her body was mauled by a wild animal after she drowned, so they claim. But it's not true. Victoria was attacked by a monster, wasn't she?
That's right. Drowning may be what killed her, but a monster for sure ate her corpse.
Village? Resident Evil Village reference? Did you know?
I can't believe you fought it. You've got more guts than anyone here. I used to fight them too.
I didn't know that. You look like you couldn't harm a fly, let alone a monster.
Is that a compliment? I'll take it. As long as it was a compliment. Was it?
You're weird.
When Sheena smiled, I couldn't help but respond in kind. I didn't even fake it. It was sincere. Maybe I thought I could trust her in a different way from how I trusted Roddy, or so I thought.
What brought you here, Sheena? I can't imagine being a maid here pays well.
Right. The reason why I'm here is to find clues on the whereabouts of a missing person.
How many years after the first game is this set? About a year, I believe. Maybe 6 months.
I came to find Sanae.
I'd have to double check on
Sheena's
that.
searching for someone too. Who are you looking for? your lover? Or family?
It's not like he's my boyfriend or anything. He was a mentor of mine. I owe a lot to him.
Is that so?
I inferred from Sheena's panicked reaction that she had a crush on this person, which was dumb for someone her age.
His name is Arata Mizunashi. He's amazing. Not just for our company, but to me too.
He is?
One day, he sent me this message.
Sheena, I'm heading to a town called Leshawara. There's a chance we'll find bugs there. If I find anything there while I investigate, I'll notify you immediately. Later.
Bugs? You mean, like a glitch? How can there be bugs in Leshawara?
I don't really know. I'm not much of a programmer.
No, fourth chair mod. Shh. Shh.
All he told me was that fate brought him here.
Shh.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not making much sense, am I?
Well, it doesn't matter. So, this Mizunashi guy came here to investigate something related to his work, right?
Yes, but that was the last message I got from him. I drove myself crazy waiting for him, so I decided to follow his tracks. At first I came here as a visitor, but I found being an outsider difficult. I couldn't get anyone to divulge any info. I realized that working at Wordsworth might be my only chance at digging up any dirt.
Ah, hence why you're a maid. I guess in that sense, we're not so different.
I began to see what affinity we shared. Sheena came to Wordsworth in search of someone dear to her. There was an unspoken bond between us. That's why I
You're
felt
looking
safe.
for your little sister, Sanae.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you and I understand each other more than we think.
Sheena and I exchanged a friendly glance, then a warm
Hi,
smile.
why don't you and I work together? No secrets. From now on, we share everything we find.
Didn't I suggest that when I saw you at the publishing house? You blew me off. Well, whatever. I trust you, Sheena. No secrets. I promise.
In that moment, Sheena and I put our heads together to achieve a common
Thank you,
goal.
Mai.
No need to thank me. So, what else have you found since you started working at the dorm?
If you're asking about your sister, I'm sorry. I know nothing.
Alright, fourth chair mod.
However, on my end, I have proof Mizunashi was here. But all I found was his laptop, not the man himself.
Wait, the PC you gave me, was it his?
Yes, but I didn't know how to deactivate the security protocol, so I couldn't use it.
Sheena will be having secrets calling it. It suddenly came to mind that this cursed PC almost killed me.
Why would he use such dangerous anti-hack tech? Is he stupid?
I used to think that about him too, but he's not that kind of guy. Unless it's his personal PC with all his weirdo games.
What? Weirdo?
It got me thinking about what kind of trouble he got into if he needed the security. I'm worried. I was hoping you could get more out of it than I could. Were you able to learn anything?
Why don't I show you?
Pulled out the laptop and booted it
Thanks
up
to
for
this
Sheena.
laptop, I can do research at night. So I appreciate you giving it to me.
Sure, I'm glad you find it useful. Didn't you need a password to access it, though?
Yeah, but I found this. You think Mizunashi wrote it?
Oh, that's his handwriting! My, where did you find this?
In the woods. I assumed it was related somehow, so I typed it in and the thing opened up.
Wow! Incredible! Glad I handed this to the right person. You might be the key to unlocking all the mysterious stuff on the laptop.
Don't exaggerate, it was a coincidence. Iris has that power too. Iris, wake up.
What could you possibly want this early? Hey, Iris. Did Mizunashi happen to save any messages for us on this laptop?
Iris, answer Sheena's question.
She's gonna do her research, it's so true.
Please hold. All of the previous administrator's messages have been deleted. They are unavailable. What? I was sure we'd find a hint about Mizunashi.
I tried asking Iris something like that before, but I guess nothing's in there.
I know. Let's try another question. Iris, do any data artifacts remain from the previous administrator? Anything at all? Can you look?
How about that, Iris?
Searching previous administrator's data. One cache remains. A cache? If we had internet, maybe we could access it.
Oh, hold on. We might not need the internet. Search this PC's internet browsing history.
How can you review browsing history without connecting to the internet?
We just need to check his recent history, right? Oh, something's coming up.
Search terms began listing on the screen. The most recent searches were Leshawara history, culture of Leshawara, memory leak, language hacking.
What is this?
No clue.
I didn't know what Mizunashi was searching, but maybe if we could find the cache.
Yes, we can pull up this page from the cache. Just enlarge it here. There was a massacre at Leshawara's carnival event. Why would he look up something from 30 years ago?
What a tragedy.
The minute the page expanded, Sheena scrunched her face. I couldn't blame her. We weren't too familiar with the event, but we could see that the tragedy was abnormal. One headline stuck out to us. All of the townsmen were massacred.
Some of the victims were Wordsworth students.
All of the recent events came to mind, and it was like a stone was dropped on my chest.
Seems like Mizunashi came here to research this incident. I wonder what it means.
The cache history displayed a date before Mizunashi was said to have gone looking for
I'll
Leshawara.
use this massacre as a lead to look into where Mizunashi could be.
It might not be connected to my sister, but I'll keep Mizunashi in this lead in mind.
Thank you. I'll let you know if I find anything about your sister, too. We're in this together.
Okay.
Oh, sounds like you're getting comfortable with me.
So what?
It makes me happy.
Having an ally like Sheena in my corner assured me
Well,
too.
I'll be on my way then.
Oh, hold on. I want to give you something.
What is it?
These are avatars of past characters we developed. They're dear to me. But I trust you with them. Use them wisely. I'm sure they'll come in handy.
Thank you. I'm grateful for your help.
I sensed this was of great importance to Sheena. A token of trust. I didn't want to let her
I'm
down.
curious about this massacre. It's worth looking into once we can get out of town.
Good point. I'm on it.
And what that means is, with the power of the PC, we can use the OG characters from the first game in battle.
I'm so sleepy. I'm up too early.
Party gained. I didn't feel tired at all at Sheena's. But as soon as I get back to the dorm, the drowsiness kicked in. I wish I could have slept, but I couldn't have gotten away with it. Oh, morning, Mai. Sort of an early morning for you, isn't it? Good morning, Mai. Yeah, morning. I got up early, so I took a walk. What? How about an invite next time? Roddy, you were dead asleep. Waking you would have been a waste of time. Poison strats time, yep. What? Am I not worth your time? You're both so silly. But a stroll sounds lovely. Today's shaping up to be a nice one. Liliana seemed more chipper than usual this morning.
You've got a spring in your step. What's up? Oh, yes, that's true. Liliana flashed a grin from ear to ear. Mind if I share? Sure, I'm all ears. I want to hear too. Okay, well, you see, my mummy is visiting me today. What? That's nice, but I thought your mother... Wasn't she abusive towards Liliana? Well, my mother was mentally ill. She was hospitalized, but apparently treatment has gone well. She's on course to make a full recovery. Last night, her doctors reached out to our staff, telling them she wants to visit me. I see. How nice, Liliana. Indeed, I hope for your sake that she is discharged soon. Okay, got any ideas what I should tell her when I first see her? I want to tell her about you two, of course. If she's back to being the mummy I remember, she'll be ecstatic if I tell her I have friends. Yes, surely. Tell her all about us. Okay, I'm so excited to see her. Some changes, some skills got removed from characters, and some skills got buffs. Celica, at least. Okay. Damn, mental health. Take care of it, chat. True. PSA, mental health. Very important. Liliana glowed with a childlike glee, proclaiming her excitement around the room. Such as going to sleep at a proper time, getting the proper amount of sleep. The wave of incidents seemed to upset her more than usual, so it was nice to see her happy for a change. No doubt this is good news for Liliana, but I was taken by an anxious feeling. Something felt off. Maybe it was becoming habit. Horrors were emerging left and right. It wasn't pretty. No, that's my anxiety talking. Liliana's mother got permission from her doctors. There should be no problem. It was aimed at you as much as it was aimed at myself, some human, to be fair. When is your mother visiting Wordsworth, Liliana? For example, I was up till 5 a.m. editing and also grinding out some levels in Final Fantasy XIV, but mainly editing. Oh, I heard she'll arrive this evening. Right, well, there's still a whole day ahead of you. Make sure you save some excitement for her. When she gets here, she'll have so much to ask, so stay sharp. You're right, sorry. Oh, we are getting the scenes. Let's go! Okay, so you'll notice a familiar face from the first game here. The hell's up with that? Let's find out. I slept great. I slept fantastic. So where do you want to look next, Mai? There are a few places I have in mind. Where to start? No, he's not dead. He was fine. He did die, but then the world got rewritten, so he's chilling, you know? Oh, 1 second, I think I forgot something in my room. Sorry, Roddy. Do you think you can wait for me? Yeah, of course, don't rush. We'll wait. Okay, thank you very much. You're being very nice to Liliana as usual. I wish you'd be that nice to me, too. What are you talking about? It's not like I'm cruel to you. Yeah, but I wish you talked to me the same kind of word you have when you talk to Liliana. You're such a child to be acting so jealous about this. Mai, you really are cruel. Whatever, it's alright. I know everything about you, Mai. I know you better than anyone else. Everything? Roddy's words really bothered me. The only things you could know about me would have been from after I came here. Define everything. What do you think you know about me? I know, like, your favorite food and around what time you get sleepy. That you're not good at ballet, you're a mage, when you get bored, you twirl your hair. See? I know everything. So then surely you must know why I came here, right? Oh. Roddy seemed to finally realize that I'm not in the mood for this right now. You don't know anything about me. You don't understand me at all. That isn't true. The reason I'm at Wordsworth is because I killed my father. See? You didn't know that, did you? There's no way you would have, and I never planned on telling you. Yeah, you're right. That's... I never would have guessed that. I'm telling you this for a reason. The only part of me you're seeing is the part that I want you to see. The real me isn't someone you would like at all. You mentioned that you'd like to know that you like how I'm rough around the edges and how I'm determined. I just don't want anyone finding out about me. I keep everything at a distance by being the way that I am. There's no good that could come from anyone getting close. You misread me. Maybe you thought I was trying to be a lone wolf or something, I don't know. But there it is. That's how I am inside. I'm a murderer, a worthless killer. Oh, I realized I was just letting everything out without batting an eye. I was regretting it immediately. You only see the crack under the door, but I'm what's on the other side of the door. What's that, like, Goku quote? Why did I tell Roddy the truth? Roddy will definitely leave me alone now. Not fair. What? That's not fair. Huh? Her response was completely unexpected. Couldn't help but have a strange reaction to it. No fair, no fair, no fair. What's not? You always do this. You always say things in a way to push me out. Well, you certainly have a point. But the Mai I know wouldn't do that for no reason at all. She'd never say or do something so heartless if she didn't have a good reason for it. A deep anger swelled inside of her, but was met by a rising sadness. I could see the feelings cycling when I looked into her eyes. She's right, though. I always chose to say things in a way that would push Roddy away. It wasn't because I found her annoying. I just wanted to see where her limit was. I wanted to know how far I could go. I was testing her. I'm seeing if she'll still accept me after knowing that my father died by my hands. I was testing this so-called friend who claims to know everything about me. Rather than saying I had no other choice, I chose to say something that might make her scorn me. I just wanted to see how she'd take it. What a terrible thing to do to Roddy. Right when I felt like I should apologize, I felt Roddy begin to hug me. Why? Because, I can't even describe how anxious and sad you look right now. Seeing it on your face like that makes me sad too. I want to make you feel better no matter what. Roddy, I'll always be here for you. Roddy's grip around me got a little tighter, but I didn't push her away. My heart hasn't known anything but coldness for a long time, but her gesture made me feel warm. I wanted to stay in her embrace a little longer. Thank you. You're welcome. I mean it. I'll always be here, okay? Okay. I let Roddy hug me for a while. Or at least it felt like a while. I think it was actually a brief moment. After some time, I released myself from her arms. I felt okay now. I'm sorry, Roddy. I shouldn't have been testing you like that. Oh my, wow, you're really being nice to me? Someday, if I ever find Sanae, my little sister, I promise to tell you everything. So, can you at least stick around until then? Of course. I'm gonna be here and I have no problem at all waiting for you to open up. Besides, we're roomies. You can talk to me anytime, okay? Yeah, thank you. Roddy's smile bloomed like a sunflower and it made me want to smile back. One day I'll be able to tell her everything. I hope when I do we can look at each other like this and still smile. I'm sorry for the wait. Oh look, Liliana, the sole object of my affection has returned. Ah, you can be mean too, Roddy. I really can, huh? Well, if you're gonna be sour about it, you should direct some of that affection towards me, roomie. Come on, Oomphy. What? I don't even know how to do that. I'm not changing a thing about myself for anyone, you understand? Loud and clear. You two look like you're having fun. Did I miss something, Mai? No, nothing at all. Liliana shot a cute look at me and it made me smile. Before I knew it, I was patting her on the head. Oh? Roddy's voice sounded like we had a visitor. I looked up in the direction where she was facing. Ugh. I saw the girl approaching from the front and my heart began to sink. Hello, Pick. Hello. Hey, everyone. Hi. It would have been immature to ignore her completely, so I replied. I can't say it was the warmest greeting, however. Pick didn't seem to mind my attitude and was quite excited to see Roddy. Guess what, Roddy? Everyone forgave me. Oh, really? I'm so happy for you. Congratulations. Hello, prick. Pick seemed ecstatic. Liliana, none the wiser to what was being talked about, celebrated alongside her. Yeah, everyone empathized with the situation. I feel so happy. About what? What do you mean? I'm happy that everyone forgave me. They understood that I was afraid of Vita too, and that I was in a tough situation. Is that so? I couldn't bear to hear her talk about it anymore. I thought it best to cut it off before she made me feel any worse. This really defined the situation for me, though. Pick really was only thinking about herself. You're really despicable, you know. What? Huh? Mai, what's gotten into you? Don't you get it? She never intended to apologize from her heart. She's not owning up to what she did. All she's doing is telling everyone that it's Vina's fault. This is the fourth voice you're counting? Pick went pale. Her eyes looked so shifty. It was upsetting to say the least. I will never forgive you for what you've done, even if it was Vina's fault. What? You said you'd forgive me! I forgive you, but I won't forget what happened. You're not trying to atone for your sins. You're blaming Vina for everything and expecting everyone to just forgive you. I hate people like you. You're so fake. The silence, although brief, was tense. Both Roddy and Liliana didn't say a word as the moment unraveled. Why? Why? I'm a victim too. But even still, it just felt guilty for what I had a hand in, and that's why I decided to apologize to everyone. If you were in my position, you would have done the same thing. The exact same thing. Pick screamed hysterically. Even at this point, she refused to show true signs of repentance.
Talking to you about it is pointless. If Pick doesn't have the self-awareness to see this in herself, she's never gonna change. I had enough. I decided to leave. Roddy and Liliana stayed behind. Liliana's voice was anxious, but I didn't turn to look back. But how was I supposed to do this? I also gave like 3 voices to Makoto, that's true. I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember the last voice I gave to Makoto, so if she comes up again, it's probably gonna be different again.
I understand why you want forgiveness, but you really need to consider how it looks to place the blame on Vina completely. Maybe Mai's not the only one who thinks that. Others might have felt similarly, judging by how you handled it.
What? But
I have faith in you.
Huh? See, initially I tried actually pinching my nose, Dante. It didn't work. It wasn't good. So I'm doing it without that. Without pinching my nose.
That you'll admit to your sins. That you'll truly, sincerely repent.
Mai, wait for me.
I understand where you're coming from. I don't think there's a single person who isn't selfish to some degree. Everything's gonna be okay. I'm certain of that.
Alright, now what's up with this?
While Mai and the others explored the mysteries of Leishoara, a man from Japan paid the small town a visit in search of his colleagues and the woman he loved.
Hey! Arata! Sheena! Where are you guys?
Natsuo's voice echoed in the emptiness. Ever since Arata went missing, Rin and Sheena have been so worried. Seriously though, what is this place? Maybe I should head back to Enigma. No. If I go, I can't repay my debt to them. To my beloved Rin. I might have felt like a tough guy when I left Aggle to start my own company. But I could never face Rin's wrath. Whoa, Rin? What do you mean? Rin, you really do love me? Oh, please say no more. I don't have the right. Oh, I do not have the right. I'll do whatever it takes. What? Okay, leave it to me to find them. Arta! Sheena! Ren!
That's it.
Later that afternoon, I came in through the entrance, which was propped open.
This way. Let me summon your daughter at once.
Thank you kindly, Headmistress Mitra.
An older, slightly emaciated woman entered the headmistress.
Oh,
Surfer
she
voice.
looks familiar, don't you think?
Yeah. Mai, do you think she's... Huh? Liliana?
That must be her.
Mommy! Did you really come to visit me?
Liliana.
Liliana's mother is very pretty.
Ah, Liliana. Impeccable timing. Your mother just arrived.
I remember every single save file, Dante. It helps that it tells you, like, chapter 8, playtime, etc. So, like, this was my first save, just before the end of the game, and then I made my clear save data right above it. 5 hours later. And And then this is after I had played a lot, and I remember specifically what each and every one of these are for because they're very important. And then I've been making these for certain things. Woman entered with the headmistress. Did I just say entered the headmistress? Oh.
Yes! Thank you, Headmistress Mitra!
Oops. As we guessed, the visitor was Liliana's mother.
So that's Liliana's mom.
Yeah, they sure do look alike. Mummy, I'm surprised at how much weight you've lost. Are you better now?
If it doesn't have
Yes.
images next to the save file, you're
I'm all
gone.
better now, Liliana.
Why do you feel like Liliana's mom is here to mentally scar her? Shh, no. Everything is this is a nice game. Why would you
Mommy?
think that?
Forgive me, Liliana. I know my condition has made things hard recently, but that doesn't excuse what I've put you through. I am so sorry for not treating you the way a mother should.
Mummy!
She embraced her daughter with teary eyes. It was the kind of embrace that only a loving mother could give.
You're back, Mummy! You're back! Mummy, I love you so much!
You love me. Oh, Liliana, you forgive me?
Well, I blame the demons and your illness, not you! You're my mummy!
Right, right. Thank you, Liliana. Your daughter is truly one of a kind. I know. She is. I don't deserve her.
Liliana seems so happy. I know how badly she missed her mom.
Yeah, I've never seen her so joyful.
Nothing bad ever happens to good characters in this game, yup. The Liliana I knew was poised, mature. Seeing her revert to this childlike state revealed an innocence I hadn't noticed before. Also, Liliana wants to stop demons, has white hair, Devil May Cry reference. Which means this game is close to Resident Evil. You know why? Because if you've played Resident Evil Village and you go to the Steam page for this game, it'll say similar to games you've played, and it'll show Resident Evil Village on there. Which means Devil May Cry and Resident Evil. Did you know that the first Devil May Cry was actually the prototype version of Resident Evil 4? Crazy.
Oh, I almost forgot. I want to introduce you to some friends of mine.
Liliana went from doting over her mother to sprinting towards us in excitement.
Oh, my, come on. She wants to introduce us.
Oh, sure.
I walked towards Liliana with Roddy. El Strain?
Mommy,
Los
this is Mai and
Plagas?
Roddy, my new friends.
It's the same thing.
I'm Mai. Nice to meet you. She's such a sweet girl.
Good day. My name is Roddy. Liliana is a good friend of mine.
I noticed Roddy play up her nice girl routine in front of Liliana's mom. I wanted to point it out, but I bit my tongue. Pain area, Bloody Palace. Boom. I know that makes no sense if you haven't seen the Pain area, but it's just gauntlet fights. It's like the Bloody Palace. Pain area weapon is huge mace, and it fits her with church and demon hunting themes that she has. Fair.
My, is that so? Thank you for befriending my Liliana.
We haven't done much.
Oh, it's no problem. She too is an exemplary friend.
Roddy is my daughter. What a blessing it is for our daughters to be such good friends.
Oh, is that so? Liliana, you're a lucky girl.
Yeah.
I'm sure you and your daughter have much catching up to do. It's getting late. Would you like to spend the night here with us?
Thank you so much, Headmistress Midra. Since she's offering, please stay, Mummy.
Oh, really? If it's okay, then how can I say no? You have my thanks. I'd love to stay for the night.
It might not be much, but make yourself at home.
What's next? I will say buried the light. Stay tuned and find out. Hey, do you think Liliana's having a good time with her mother? I hope so. Liliana's reunion with her mother was sweet. She seemed genuinely happy. I could tell she missed her mother so much. Midra, please don't execute her mom. Why is the mom a mummy? It's a Liliana special. Mummy. It's adorable, okay? Excuse me. What? Sheena? This is a surprise. We had just spoken this morning. I wondered if something had progressed. I forgot to ask you something. What? You visited Sheena behind my back? You said you went on a walk. Yeah, sorta. Didn't seem worth mentioning. What? You cheated on me. No fair. I wanted to sneak around and have an early morning rendezvous with Mai. No one's cheating on anyone. Besides, we sleep in the same room. Don't be stupid. Oh, yeah. Separate rooms might be better. But I couldn't bear to live without you. She really was stupid. Ah, you're so cute when you're jealous. Precious. Adorable. Anyways, let me make my point. I saw more of Sheena there than I ever wished to know. I realized it was better to ignore her. Oh, was that okay to say in front of Roddy? Don't worry about Roddy. Does that mean you trust me? Roddy doesn't matter. Oh, we're going there! I'm just saying you don't know how to work the laptop. Oh, I see. Hell, without internet access or computers, how do people live around here? Indeed, this town is traditional. Technology doesn't seem like a big priority around here. Right? Regardless, it's okay if Roddy listens. What? You'll let me stay? If Roddy had a tail, I suspected it would have been wagging back and forth at a brisk speed. Yeah, sure. I don't need to hide anything from Roddy. Yay, I'm so glad! Let's get to the point. Could you please tell me more about that USB stick of yours? Don't worry, DMC2 best game reference? Yup. If you use it to open the laptop, then I have to look. See how dumb that? No, I agree with you. In terms of, don't worry. No, it is DMC2 best game reference. USB stick? Is that like a wand or something? Everyone is a dog theory confirmed? It's not what you think, Roddy. It's not magic. It's this. That little thing, what does it do? It's a container that holds a lot of data. In this, you could store a whole library's worth of information. What, really? Amazing! How did you fit so many books into that tiny container? It became apparent to me that explaining its purpose to Roddy was futile, and soon I was nagged by a minor headache. Sheena, here. This USB stick is pretty old. Haven't seen this design in a while. That's all I had. I snuck it from my father when he wasn't looking. Looking?
Mai? What do you mean when your father wasn't looking? Roddy eked out her question awkwardly. Shit, I shouldn't have said anything if they were gonna ask. It's hard to bring up the USB stick without mentioning my past. I wasn't afraid of my father anymore, but I didn't want to talk about him either. Nor was I desperate to bury it. Bury? To bury it? To bury the light? Ah! I chose a path that defines who I am now. I chose my little sister. It's not an exciting story, but maybe it's time I told you a little more about me. Roddy's hair ornaments do make it look like she has dog ears. I can see that, yeah. I don't mind. Of course, I'll listen to whatever you have to say, Mai. I belong to a family of 4. When my parents got divorced, I was separated from my sister. Right, Sanae. Yes, the divorce took a big toll on my father. It seemed he couldn't handle the shock of losing his family. At first, he was just overprotective. Soon, he was terrified by the thought of me leaving my house. Even for a minute, he'd explode. Even in talking about my past, I feel the fire burn as hot as it did then inside me. Through fire and ice we fight forever. 2 souls, 1 slice, and now they remember? My father forbid me from leaving the house. As consolation, he provided me with a phone and laptop. I used to email my sister with it. It was the only thing that ever made me happy. Couldn't you have contacted someone to help you? I could have, but I didn't. He threatened Sanae. He said if I ran, then Sanae was next. Don't give me that look. I didn't mind. I did it to protect Sanae. I found ways to occupy myself. All thanks to the internet. I wanted to dig deeper, find places no one else knew. I'd crack into other computers. That's when I discovered hacking. Before I knew it, I became a hacking pro. Almost felt like I hacked to prove something to myself. For a girl trapped in a small room, it was liberating to send messages to other people, strangers from elsewhere in the world. I'd write to them, I see you. I see, which explains your talents. Hacking online? Is this more magic? So, this ties into my story with the USB. One day I hacked into the servers for a company called Enigma Games. What? Enigma Games? Ah, you've heard of them, Sheena? I guess they're a pretty famous company after all. Right. What a find that was. I found all sorts of fantastical character designs, fully rendered worlds. It enthralled me. I wanted to know more, so I dug deeper and deeper. Dug? Think of it as looking for treasure. I had to dig deeper and defeat the protector of the treasure. You infiltrated it? You bypassed Enigma's advanced security? Yeah, but they knew their stuff. They sent a counter-hack through a malware program and severed my connection. All the data I extracted was instantly deleted. But for some reason, there was one file that they left behind. It was mysterious. I couldn't find any kind of program to extract or open it. The worldskey.oo. That's what's stored in this USB. I see. So that data... was there anything else? Oh, yeah, along with that file there was a message. It said, when the time comes that you can access this file, I'll see you there. Hackers all have some backstory where they were interested in computers for some reason. I mean, would the thing that you do as a hobby not stem from you having an innate interest in it previously? Free yourself. Those words left a deep and everlasting impression with me. I carried the data in that USB stick and took it everywhere I went like a good luck charm. Thanks for sharing all of that with me. I'm a little impressed. That I hacked into Enigma? Yes, actually, you see, I worked for Enigma, and Mizunaishi is my mentor. You worked for Enigma? Oh. What is it? Sheena's... who's ma? Huh? Is she a mom? After all you've told me, I know for sure that message and that data were left by Mizunaishi. Now I understand how you were able to use his laptop. But I wonder why he chose you. I didn't understand any word you said, but I picked up that you've been through a lot. It seems like your soul is trying to find peace. May it find salvation in the arms of Elstrain. My soul is screaming that it wants to stop you! Roddy hugged me, not with her usual overeager hop, but with a tender embrace. Roddy is like a casual person in an ultra high-tech conference. When the time comes that you can access this file, I'll see you there for yourself. You wrote that in hex on one of your videos. This must be where it came from. Ding, ding, ding. Yep. It had been a while since anyone hugged me this tightly. She's so warm. I was almost embarrassed by the realization. That seemed so obvious. Right. Thanks, Roddy. I wanted to retreat from shame, but I didn't want her to stop. A strange dilemma. I wondered how I looked in that moment. What a nice moment for you two. I mean, I don't know why Mizunaishi gave you that key, but it has to mean something. A mystery that only Mizunaishi can illuminate. Now I want to meet him. Well, that's everything from me. Pleasure. Sheena stared back at me blankly as I offered her a hand. Immediately she beamed and shook it. It's been a pleasure. Even her handshake felt remarkably kind. Well, I should get back to maid duties. See you around. Sure, okay. Later, Sheena.
It's all your fault. Our family. If only you weren't born. Are you going to feed me too? Can't you see I'm trying my best? I'll squash you.
Mommy! What the? We overheard a shrill commotion coming from the other end of the hall. Was that Liliana? Which means the woman screaming was her mother. What happened?
I'm sorry for yelling.
I'm sorry for yelling. I love you, Liliana. Please understand where I'm coming from. Mommy?
It's all your fault. All your fault our family's broken. All your fault, you brat. Do you hear me, you little shit? I'll rip out your stomach.
No, Mommy! That's not normal. I'm checking up on them. Wait, I'm going too. Me too, I'm worried about Liliana.
You always mess things up for me.
Mommy. Oh, don't cry, baby. I love you, Liliana. Next time, we should go on a picnic. Picnic?
Picnic? Are you making a fool of me? Go out? Where? It's all your fault. My life is ruined. I wish I never gave birth to a shit like you.
Ah! Honey, what's the matter? Where's Liliana? Where did she go? Liliana. By the time we got there, Liliana was cowering on the floor. Is that Liliana's mother? Please calm down, miss. You're scaring students. Refrain from any more shenanigans in this room. Stop your fight at once.
Shut up! Stay back! This doesn't concern you.
I don't think we can get through to her. Abigail and Sarah tried breaking up the dispute, but there was nothing they could do. Liliana, what happened? Why is your mother freaking out?
I'm sure she told you. I told her, finally. We never wanted you.
Liliana, hold on. Liliana, Abigail. They're gone. Roddy, let's find them. Okay.
Liliana, all of you guys, you're going down.
Foam spittled out of the mouth of Liliana's mother as she descended into madness.
Shit. Liliana! It's okay. Let the adults handle this.
Damn it! Let get out of the way! Let go!
Please, my Roddy, bring them back. Thank you, we're going.
Liliana left. Damn. Well, let us add Sheena to the party because based, and let us add Clea to the party because based. And we can have her default outfit from the first game, or her maid outfit.
Ready for battle.
And no alt costumes for the others, though. Sad.
Not bad.
But we're just gonna speedrun stuff,
Not
so it's
bad.
fine. For
Ready
story
for
purposes.
Ready for battle.
Ready for
Ready
battle.
for battle.
Did I give her an accessory? I didn't. I didn't give her anything.
Not bad. This is it.
Cool. Hell yeah.
Oh, a save point.
Oh, wait. I didn't equip Sheena with the badass weapon, though. Chronosior. Or Robert Rapier. Digital blade designed by Sheena herself increases magic damage by 1.2 times. Sheena designed that weapon herself.
Ready for battle.
Nice.
Oh, a save point.
Alright, well.
Oh,
Where
a save point.
could they have ran off to, you think? You think the women's dormitory? Outskirts? That's always the thing about this
save
game.
point.
It really doesn't tell you where to go, which is fine. It encourages you to explore more, but
All right, let's go. I'll do this.
you know,
All right.
I would also like to know where to go.
Ha. Eat this. Yeah. How's this?
Super knockback. Super knock blow might be.
One more
Critical! And that big fat guy was totally missed.
This is good.
Oh, the sound design is just so much better.
Feel the heat.
It's so much better.
This is what they call perfect.
You miss character bugs. Understandable. Hold on. I can discern where to go.
A save point.
I think shopping district. Maybe.
Oh, a save point.
No. Okay. How about mountain path? I'm just gonna teleport everywhere, I've decided.
Oh, a save point.
Until I see something. Lakeshore. I guess it's back to the Lakeshore area.
Oh, a save point.
Maybe? To the lake?
A save point.
Nope. Shopping district? Question mark?
Oh, a save point.
Shopping district? Celebrity area? Have we been there? Celebrity arcade. OMG, you talk? DMC character do that too. Nope. So it must be the tourist area, I guess. It makes sense because Mom is a tourist. Is there a place where, like, tells me what's going on? Let's see. Right. Okay. No.
Oh,
I remember now. That did help me. I was right. By going here, I think.
Oh, a save point.
So that's green because I think I need a key for it? Question mark? Special, yeah. So I just gotta find a key for that now, is all. And I wanna say it's somewhere over here. Yeah, the rural area pasture is where I need to go. Oh man, I just clipped through the wall. Ow.
It sees us. Here I go. Good.
Good.
All right.
Die.
Fly. I can use this. Here.
Wow.
Get it.
You really
Nice
hit
one.
nobody. Nobody else, huh?
This is good. Take that. Fly away.
Talked about how lit the music and atmosphere was, but now you gotta appreciate the designs as well, characters and monsters. I love
Roddy, do it.
the monster designs in here. Could this be it?
Yeah. Hey, a treasure box.
I'll take this.
Found it! Man, I'm good. It's like I've done this before or something. Hell yeah. Let us go. Fellow gamers.
What's going on here?
To the rural area.
Hey, a treasure.
Does overkill give anything? Extra, like, I want to say item drop chance. That could be incorrect, but I know for a fact it gives more XP, depending on the overkill amount. Up to 10. Whatever that means.
Oh, a save
I don't
point.
think that means 10 times XP, but it's definitely 10 something. So here's the thing. I remember being hella lost here. Like, you need certain things, and I remember not finding those certain things for a long time on my first go of it.
Roddy, do it.
So
Something's here.
we'll see if I can
Seems like it can be hacked.
rectify
Seeing
that.
this.
Aha, hidden treasure box.
I think you'll make it, Roddy.
I think that was where what got me before, is I didn't find the hidden
Hey, a treasure
Kingdom
box.
Hearts looking treasure box.
I'll take this.
Rural area key B.
Roddy, do it.
Which will let me go over here. Which
That's
triggers a flag. As we trekked, I swear my brain read that as we twerked. I don't know why. The only item drop increases are from character passives. Got you. Monster designs are part of the fun. Yes, it's awesome. As we trekked to the town's rural outskirts, we encountered someone who looked as though their soul had been ripped out.
Liliana! What a relief! There you are!
I ran up to Liliana and wrapped my arms around her tiny body.
Roddy?
Sorry for not finding you sooner. I promise you'll never be alone again.
Yeah, totally. We're here for you, Liliana. Thank you.
Oh, your face is filthy. Let me wipe it.
No, Akshay, Ninpo does not heal you. Get your Ninja Gaiden crap out of here.
Okay. Oh, there. We're here. Everything's gonna be okay. Yeah.
As we comforted Liliana, she began to regain some of her composure. It was imperative that I took my time asking her what
Liliana,
happened.
You don't have to answer us right away. But could you tell us what happened with your mom?
We were talking alone in the room. It was fine. Until midway through. My mother grinned at me.
Okay. Then?
As we spoke, my mother said, "Good girl, Liliana. Mommy wants to live with you again." I was ecstatic, so I pleaded her to live with me. Then... Go on. Then... It was like she felt this sudden pain, and she became scary again.
At this rate, we could do nothing for Liliana. I didn't want to provoke her just to uncover her past, but it was important we knew.
What did she do to you? Sorry, that was out of line. If it's painful to talk about, you don't...
It's fine. We're friends. You two should know my story.
Liliana paused, inhaling deeply before she spoke.
Before, my mother was so different. So much nicer. I was born in a town far, far away. An average family living a quaint life.
Liliana, why don't we take you somewhere for our next vacation?
Don't be shy. Wherever you want. Your happiness is all that matters to us.
I'll be happy anywhere if I have you two.
Oh, precious child.
Oh, very well. I will plan a magnificent trip. One you'll never forget.
Is that Virgil? OMG, he has white hair.
And I would eat
Must
and
be
talk all
Virgil.
night. On their days off, they often took me out. As far as I knew, I had the perfect childhood. One day, the recession hit my father's company hard, and it went under. I think that's when it all started. My father began to isolate himself. Everything changed.
It's only noon and you're drinking already. Why don't you get a job?
Shut up! What do you know, woman?
I ask for an inch and you take a mile. I'm fed up.
Huh? What'd you say to me? Say it to my face!
I'll say it over and over again. Since you don't work, our home is falling apart. When will you wake up?
Oh, what the hell? Not you too! You wanna make a fool of me too?
Mommy! Daddy! Stop! I woke up to the sounds of my father yelling every morning, followed by some dish or glass shattering. It was like that for a few months. When my grandfather and grandmother, people who were helping us, committed suicide, things between my parents got even worse. My mom started berating and beating me.
What are you looking at, Liliana?
Mommy?
I'm asking, what the hell do you think you're looking at? Huh? What the hell are you looking at? Huh?
Ouch! Stop!
You want to make a fool of me too?
Ow! It hurts! After a couple of months, my father locked himself in the basement. Only then did my mom stop hitting me. Sure, it was nice to go without being hit, but I just wanted my parents to talk to one another. I also wanted to talk to my parents like I used to, but I couldn't. I was terrified. One day, the police began patrolling our house a lot more often.
Eastern region. Victim is an older male. Several deep lacerations along the abdomen. Internal organs appear to be gouged out.
Are you serious? That's the 5th this month. This place is cursed.
Could be us next. We can't live like this.
Word of the serial killer spread hastily throughout the neighborhood. A few days after the first rumors, I saw my father's basement door cracked ajar. I hesitated as I took a step inside. Though, I was unprepared for what I saw. It was horrible. Daddy? What are you doing?
Hmm? Oh, Liliana. Can't you tell? I'm calling the devil. I need to make him happy.
Organs were strewn all over the basement. A thick pool of blood oozed below. My stomach sank. These are not from an animal. Where did they come from?
The ghastly sight made me want to vomit. I shivered in place, my feet stuck to the grim-colored liquid.
Now, I'll bring joy to the world. You know, I've heard voices, the devil's. Once I started listening, I realized all of humanity is depressed.
What's gotten into you, Daddy?
I did what I had to do. Whatever I needed to understand this demon, I'm ready.
Snap out of it, Daddy!
Oh, what, don't I look normal? Oh, yes, I have a favor to ask.
What is it?
I'm missing some human organs. Could I use yours? It's all right. I found the key to instant happiness.
Daddy?
Oh, Liliana, it's you. What are you doing here? Are you making a fool of me?
My father succumbed to his derangement, so I fled from the room. I ran out of the house screaming for help to save my dad from the devil. Shortly after, the authorities arrived, bringing with them an exorcist. I assured myself that my father would be saved. My parents' marriage would be saved. But I was mistaken. The exorcist tied up my father and subjected him to ghastly torture.
Shit! Save me!
Tighten his ropes! He may resist.
Stop! My dad! You're hurting him! I pleaded with them to let him go, but the adults pinned him down. There was nothing I could do.
Child, we are purging the devil from your father's soul. Sit there and be a good girl, okay?
Devil? Will Dad be better?
That's right. Your father's suffering is the work of the devil. He may be saved yet.
If you interfere, we may suspect you too are possessed. We wouldn't want that, would we?
So, the exorcist continued to inflict great pain upon my father until he was purged. At the end, my father was still. But they saved my father's soul. It's all the devil's fault. My mother also became ill too. But at least their souls are safe.
Liliana.
Later, when I told my mother that my father had been saved, she said,
It's all your fault. All because you looked in that room. You ruined our family.
I began to suspect my mother was possessed too. She continued treatment at the hospital. Over time, she's gotten better. Truthfully, this inspired my desire to become an exorcist. I want to spare innocent children from my fate and grow up fatherless. It seems my mother is still not fully herself, though. Her behavior is unthinkable to me.
No, the dad is not still alive.
I see. That must have scared you. But your mother was recently discharged. Maybe she's just tired.
True. She may not be all better, but she wanted to see you so bad that she came.
Both Roddy and I comforted her with a head pat.
Indeed. I just hope you're right. She said she didn't want me. Only because she's ill, right?
Of course. I'll say it as many times as you need to hear it. You did nothing wrong.
Okay.
All right. Let's go home. Want to come up to our room?
Yeah, come on. Wait, what about Abigail? Wasn't she with you? Abigail? No, I didn't see her. I just ran and cried. Before I knew it, I was alone.
All right, let's tally up. Let's tally up the death count. So it was at 6. Liliana's grandparents both committed the die. So that's 8. And then there were 5 victims of this serial killer. So that's 13. Then there was the dude that Liliana walked in on him killing. That would be 14. And then the father dies, 15. I think 15 was right. Abigail should have been right with her. I wonder why she missed Liliana.
Maybe she lost sight of you and went back to the dorm.
Oh, crap. Let's see. Yeah, they tied the father up until he was quote-unquote still. And Liliana's solace was at least his soul was saved, but they killed him. What do, chat? Do we search for Abigail? Or do we just assume that she's probably fine? She's alright. We counted him when we met Liliana. But I just did the count again. Oh, when we first met Liliana, we counted the father? Really? Oh. Fair. That makes sense, actually. Yeah, 14 then. Let's search. Are we counting the nameless victims? It's more fun that way. Sure. Why not? We didn't count. All right. Well, death count's a little iffy. We'll keep it at 14. Either way, we'll keep it at 14 for now. All right. Seems like we're searching for Abigail.
Liliana, are you okay? I'm fine. Let's find Abigail together.
No, I can handle it. You two go back to the dorm.
But if you go alone...
It's fine. As soon as I find Abigail, I'll go home too.
Okay, got it. You better come back soon. I'll wait up for you, Mai.
Don't be so sappy, Roddy. It's not safe here. Go on and take Liliana back.
After splitting ways with Roddy, I took off.
Why do I have a bad feeling about this? Abigail, where are you?
Roddy left. Alright, well. Let's find Abigail. I guess.
Oh, a save point. Oh,
15.
a save point.
Vina, Mai's dad and mom, Chitsuba, Victoria, Sarah. Dad plus murder in the basement and grandparents 15 total. Alright.
That's...
Liliana! Liliana, where are you?
Oh, there you are, Abigail.
Oh, Mai! What do I do? I lost sight of Liliana!
She's fine. We just found her. She calmed down, so Roddy's taking her back.
Oh, great. I tried to keep up, but I'm out of shape. Frustrating. I'm just glad she's safe. Thanks for finding her.
She let out a great sigh of relief summoned from the bottom of her heart.
Hey, you ran after her straight away. I just stood there. Normally you're pretty mellow, but you reacted immediately. That was unexpected.
You missed Chitsuba's one, yeah, rip.
Hey,
Gotta drive
no
to work,
problem.
BRB. Drive
Liliana
safe.
is one of our most cherished residents.
Isn't counting the god of one-ing kinda stupid? It's not deaths. I mean, it is, like, quite literally death. It's not murder, it's death, though. She really does have a big heart.
Yeah, but when push comes to shove, not many act in the face of trouble.
I think Abigail is a rare kind of person. Someone who puts themselves before others, no matter what.
Well, is that praise I hear? Thank you, Mai.
Sheesh, she's practically an angel.
Anyway, I'm glad I found you. Roddy and Liliana were worried. Let's head back to the dorm.
Okay. Oh, earlier? I thought I saw something strange in the woods. Wish I could see it again.
What was it?
Weird lettering. I had never seen that font before.
I mean... Alright, chat. Another choice. Do we head right back with Abigail, or do we look for the code? Strange lettering. Is it cursive? Probably. There was probably like a 2 written on a tree, and she was like, huh, it's the letter Q. It is cursive. The plot demands it. I mean, we could just like go back though. The code be damned. Who needs it? Alright, we're looking for the code.
Hey, you mentioned a password? What's that?
Abigail seemed as tech illiterate as Roddy.
Basically, something I'm trying to
I'm
find.
learning? No.
I'm just curious
That's
if
something
that's what
I
you
don't
saw.
want to learn.
I have no clue, but I certainly hope it's what you're looking for.
There was like a symbol of like a guy rowing a boat. Oh, you mean capital G, of course, of course.
It's pretty likely. Think you could point me towards it?
Sure, leave it to me.
Thanks, Abigail. Oh, and let's keep an eye out for creepy crawlies.
Of course. It's scary out here.
It's getting really dark. We should head back to the dorm. You're right. If we don't turn around, Sarah might have it out for me. No, not might. She definitely will. I'm sure Roddy and Liliana have made it back by now. Sarah's so dependable, but she's a terror when she's upset. I can imagine. Sarah seemed to be the only person brave enough to put Abigail in line. Guess that works for them. I told them I'd be right back, so I don't want to upset Roddy. Huh? Oh, is that Roddy and Liliana? What are you doing here? Oh, there they are. What a relief. Abigail's with you, too. Yes, what a blessing. What the... Why are you two still out? I told you to go home because it's dangerous. Oh, how weird. Forgive me, I asked. I was worried about you, so I suggested we tread carefully in the chance we run into you. The same cursive letter in English that could mean G means H in French cursive? Wow. The cursive hate, the cursive lore and more reasons to hate cursive. Continue. Hey, don't blame Liliana. I was worried too, so I tagged along. These girls. Even so, it's late. One wrong move could have been fatal. You've seen it yourself. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but you said you'd be right back, and you totally weren't. Wow, that's so considerate of her. We were really scared. We even considered turning back around. Sounds familiar. Roddy's right. You did the same thing, Mai. Abigail interrupted with a playful jab. Yeah, but it's dangerous. Then you went off on your own out of worry for me and got these worried too. Well, I guess I started it all since I sprinted after Liliana. I guess we're all to blame. Does that work for you? Yes, ma'am. Abigail immediately smoothed over the tension in her affable sort of way. I guess that's why she's the RA. Yeah, I hate cursive letters. I only know how to write in cursive. Sorry, Mai. Forgive me, Mai. No, I'm the sorry one. Yay, now that's settled. Let's all make our way back to the dorm. Roddy and Liliana joined.
Hey, Lydia! You're going too fast.
This is for later. That's for later. We're not... I'm sorry. I know. I wanted to continue with that one too. That's for later.
Oh, it's morning.
Put back weapons because they let. I'm not gonna be using them anyways. I'm using Sheena and Clea.
Oh, good morning, Mai.
Liliana, who slept beside me that night, woke up when I did.
Sorry, did I wake you? Did you get any sleep? Oh, yes, at first I had trouble, but since you were beside me, I managed to get some sleep.
I couldn't abandon Liliana in her distraught state, so I offered her to join me.
Glad to hear you got sleep. Feeling any better? Yes, thanks to your generosity, I was asleep before I knew it. What? Mai let you... what? Whoa, what the... Don't scare us, Roddy. Roddy, good morning. Oh, morning, you two. I overheard such sweet conversation, I just had to get up. What were you talking about?
I just asked if she got any sleep.
Oh, of course. It was a tough night for you. Although Mai's heart belongs to me, I'll lend her to you for today, Liliana. Just don't forget she's mine.
I don't belong to you.
Sorry for always burdening you. I heard Mummy calm down later that night, but I'm too scared to face her.
Liliana gripped the sheets in her fist, shaking with fear. I can only imagine how much her mother's rejection must have hurt.
I think I understand. It's terrifying. But if you don't see her now, you won't get to see her for a while, right? Yes, I think it's likely my mother will be hospitalized once again.
But if what you experienced was traumatic, you don't have to see your mother if you don't want to. But if it's not, it might not be a bad idea to say goodbye.
But it's okay. Mai and I will be right here. If you have even the smallest desire to see her, we'll cheer you on. Right. Although yesterday was frightening, I still want to see her. With you two with me, I'll muster all the courage to see her.
It's decided. As soon as you're ready, let's go to your room.
Thank you.
Your mother's gone. Yeah, after how hard Liliana tried to work up the courage. We made our way to Liliana's room and found it empty.
Does she think my mother left because she hates me?
Hey, not for 1 second. I bet she's walking around the dorm looking for you too.
Yeah, or who knows, Headmistress Midra or the head maid could be giving her a tour.
It's too early to despair. Let's look around.
Okay. Let's find your mother.
You never noticed that that's what my YouTube PFP is, Zeta? Crazy. So, this is an old map. It isn't too different from before, I guess.
But the names seem different. Oh, I feel like I've seen this one before.
I think it's the newspaper article you read earlier, the one that had the incident.
That's right.
While we were looking into the town's history, we heard the clanging of plates. Someone was coming near us. When we turned around, we saw Paula running this way with a tray in her hand.
Mai!
Paula put her tray next to my seat.
Can I sit with you?
Sure.
Thank you. Hi, Roddy. Hi, Liliana. There's so many things I want to talk to you about today, Mai.
As soon as Paula joined us, it got very noisy. I wanted to focus on reading, but knowing Paula's background now, I can't ignore her.
Okay, calm down. Mai's reading right now. Can you wait for her for a little while?
Oh, okay.
I thought about stopping what I was doing, but Roddy really looked out for me there. She convinced Paula to settle down. We can talk later, Paula.
Okay.
She gave me a small nod as I encouraged her. She seemed a little sad as she began to eat her food. I couldn't help feeling bad, but my investigation took priority. Some extra conversations become unavailable if you don't search for Abigail. Well, we searched for Abigail, so hell yeah.
Hey, Mike, is that book hard to read? It looks like a really big book. It's gonna take a while.
Paula started asking me small questions every couple of minutes. Considering how many things she normally asks, I'm certain she's trying her best to hold herself back. Yeah, it's gonna take a while. Seeing the usually energetic Paula try her best to remain still, I could feel my heart waver within me. I grabbed Paula by the shoulder and sat her right next to me. She thought I was gonna get mad. She looked up at me. I've become soft. I want it to be really quiet, and I thought you could take a nap here if you wanted. You can rest on my shoulder. Paula looked happy and snuggled up to me. Because she had just finished eating, she fell asleep right away.
That was quick. That's so sweet. Your shoulders must be comfortable.
Liliana's eyes looked warm. Well, if you want to try him out, Liliana, you're welcome to.
Oh, really?
I have one shoulder open. I motioned to my other shoulder and Liliana giggled happily. She grabbed her book and Liliana came to my other side and leaned on me.
I knew it. It's comfortable. I think about leaning on you like this from time to time, I must say. I think it's because you're a very dependable big sister.
Liliana giggled and I patted her head. Roddy, who was watching quietly, began to pout.
No fair, You'll let me do that later too, okay?
Still looking out for Paula, who was sleeping, Roddy said it in a hushed voice.
You'll let me do that later, okay?
Fine, I guess she can do it later too.
Okay, later, alright? She's a tsundere.
Roddy's broken. I was in a good mood because of Liliana. I wasn't thinking when I agreed to it. Mary, why is she holding so many things? Roddy, Liliana, I'm gonna go check.
Huh? What are you doing?
I ran up to Mary and I grabbed the biggest item she was carrying.
Wow, more in here, bruv.
Let me help.
Hey, it's totally fine, mate.
I'm on my way home anyways.
Yeah, you can't carry all of this by yourself. I'll take this one. I'll take this bag then, and... Whoa, it's really heavy.
Roddy and Liliana came running from behind and started to take Mary's stuff.
Oi, come on, girls. I said it was fine.
What are you carrying here? Mary was blushing. She opened one of the bags and let us see inside.
It's fabric, mate. I asked townspeople to donate any of that that they didn't need. If I patch them together, I can make clothes and curtains for everyone.
You sure are crafty.
Yeah, that's a great idea. Don't you think so?
This was the one that was skittish, I remember. Or something, but you know what? We're going with it.
So, what will you make with this? I'm curious about what you've been able to make so far.
What kind of curtains have you made before?
Well, you see...
Roddy and Liliana were so impressed, they asked question after question. Mary happily answered each one.
Phew, we're finally here. Good job, everyone.
Once we arrived at the entrance, we set the things down for Mary. I hope you're able to make some nice clothes and curtains with these. Yeah. When I'm able to make some good pieces, I'll give you a few, mate. Sound like a good deal, eh, bruv? Crazy, innit? It's my way of saying thanks for helping today. Mary smiled. She's tsundere?
She sure is.
Mary was at least being honest with herself and seemed to smile in reflex. After teasing her just a little, she turned red. Go, shut up! Oh, she stormed off.
She was too cute. I couldn't help but tease her.
Right? It's rare to hear Liliana laugh like a little tricker. But I felt the same way. Moments later, Roddy started to fidget.
Hey, I'm cute too, right?
Not really.
Wish you could make fun of me like you did with her.
Nope.
That's so messed up.
Whatever. Whatever, Mai. Forget you.
And I'm like, forget you. My, Roddy stormed off too. She got her wish though.
Liliana watched Roddy storm off. Let's go, Liliana.
Okay.
Alright, cool. Well, another day, another dollar.
She's nowhere to be found.
Yeah, I didn't think she'd be this elusive. We trekked the whole dorm until evening, but it was like Liliana's mother just vanished.
There must be other areas we haven't checked yet.
Oh, how about Liliana's room? We haven't been there since this morning.
Right, we hadn't looked there again.
In my country, there's a saying that goes, it's darkest under the light post, meaning we tend to miss things just out of sight.
Whoa, Mai, you're so worldly.
Time to visit Liliana's room.
Okay.
She's not here. Sorry for getting your hopes up. We checked Liliana's room, but her mother hadn't returned yet.
It's okay. It's not your fault, Mai. I apologize for dragging you into this mess.
I feel like there's still some places we haven't checked. I had a similar feeling, but I couldn't think of them on the spot. I don't remember Headmaid Shizu's voice, dude. Oh, hi, Mai. You're still here? It's almost supper time. The headmaid trotted past us, calling out with a slight head turn as she walked. Come on, make your way to the cafeteria now. I bet you're all famished.
I'm sorry, we'll be right there. Oh, say, have you seen Liliana's mother?
Oh, looking for her? Yes, I want to show her some things before she left, but she's nowhere to be found. Any idea where she is?
We searched the dorms and everything.
Oh, when I went down in town afternoon, I bumped into her. She was there.
What, really?
Really. I was in a rush. I didn't agree with her, but I'm certain it was her. I see. Thanks for the info. Well, must be ready for supper. See you in the cafeteria, okay? Don't take long.
Okay.
Once we ensured the headmaid was out of sight, we began to plot our move.
Hey, she said she saw Liliana's mother in town, right?
We spent all day looking in the dorm. No wonder we never found her.
You think she's still in town?
Confronting Liliana may have been awkward, so... Confronting Liliana may have been awkward, so her mother left the dorm instead.
It's not crazy to think she's still in town, is it? Even if she's not in the dorm, I bet she'd want to stay close to Liliana.
Should we check town?
Yes.
What's going on? Don't worry about it, Sleepy. Don't question it. We ditched dinner and decided to venture out into Le Chouara after dark. Alright. It is time to go back to the rural area, I think.
Oh, a save point.
Yep.
That's...
Still can't find her. Yeah. We had no choice but to wander aimlessly. I'm glad, Dante, I'm glad. If only we had some kind of hint. Ugh. Not this again.
Drink more.
Help!
Drink or you'll die.
No. What? Hey, you okay? You looked stuck. You scared me. Roddy? What was that I saw? Huh? What do you mean? Did something happen? I witnessed Abigail being killed. But she should be back at the dorms. Why did that come to mind? Even if it's a hallucination, it made no sense. Sorry, I think I'm just lightheaded. It's nothing, really. Abigail's still alive. It's just a bad omen. I'm not gonna bother mentioning what I saw. Yeah, I hope it's not anemia. If you're feeling ill, it's best not to overdo it. Seriously, I'm fine. I don't have anemia. I'm perfectly fine. For now, let's just focus on finding Liliana's mother. If it gets too dark, we'll never find her. Oh, that's right. We need to find her fast. Sorry, thank you. I forgot that this area is also a big area. Crap. I guess just look for the PC. Yeah, and then find the hidden treasure, and then you're good. Where is it? It's over there in the field. It's over yonder
like
way, as they say. I see it. Japanese onomatopoeia? I don't follow. Onomatopoeia? Those goobo things? You talking about the buggies? Show me the money. That's me, that's the treasure. Right there.
There's a PC
okay,
here.
Cool.
Something's
Usual
here.
lucid monster dub. Oh, a weapon for Lily. Not to be mistaken with Liliana. Okay.
A save point.
Easy enough.
Oh, it's Liliana's mother. Finally, we found her.
We got her. She's safe. She's fine. We found Liliana's mother standing by herself. She hadn't seemed to notice us.
I'm so happy we found her. Sure.
What do you want to do, Liliana? If you're scared, want me to talk to her first?
No, I should be the one. I'll handle this myself. Okay, got it. Don't worry though. We'll stand right here watching. Okay.
Liliana mustered up the courage to approach her mother. I'm telling you, you need to ketchup instead. Not mustard.
Mommy?
Mustard is not the way.
Liliana?
Yes. I love you. Hate me all you want, but no one else can replace you as my mommy. So,
Liliana, you're so...
Liliana's mother's shoulder started to shake. She slowly approached Liliana. Tears filled her eyes, though I was suspicious.
You really are so courageous.
Mommy!
But how annoying can you be?
Mommy!
Liliana, come here!
Stop right there!
Roddy and I stepped between Liliana and her mother to protect Liliana.
Out of the way! Move! I'm going to kill this little shit! Kill! Kill! No!
I won't let you! How can you say that about your own daughter?
Liliana's mom seemed to be completely broken. Despite the circumstances, perhaps it was for the best for us to part with Liliana's mother. But it's difficult to say.
I'm not wrong! Wrong! I mean, can't you see? I'm trying! It's all their damn fault! Making me do this bitch's work! Damn it! Damn it!
Foam guzzled out of her roaring mouth.
There's nothing wrong, Mummy! No one blames you! Please remain calm!
Why would you say that? You'll blame me too, won't you? You think I'm a failure of a mother? Then I don't think about my kid?
What? I never said that!
I hate everyone for blaming me!
Liliana's mother screamed before transforming into a vicious monster.
Is that a shadow matter?
Wait! So they do start out as people? Mommy! No! Mommy! Damn you! Damn you, devil!
Let's go, Roddy.
You got it!
Well,
Liliana!
This seems dangerous. Here I go!
since we're
Its
talking
weakness
about enemy
is-
designs, look at how grotesque this is. It's so good. Like, it's horrifying and it's awesome. Just came back to her mom having a mental break. Yup. And now this is what she has become. Like, just the enemy design it goes so hard. Mother Fearist. It's Mummy Fearist. Alright, well. Oh, wow. What the? That was fast. Death count +1. Yup.
Let's go!
W Compile Heart posting this on Twitter for Halloween. Oh, really?
Well, it's alright.
Alright, so here's what we're gonna do.
Confirming.
Sun, so star. And by star, I mean moon. I knew that. I know my type.
Haha!
Advantages.
Die!
I hope the design has some backstory, as she is like this because she has done something in... I mean, you just saw all the backstory, though. It was Liliana's backstory and,
You're in the way!
you know, all that.
Powered up! I'll get
Literally the last, like, hour has been backstory. Wait, Liliana's glitch skill has special dialogue for this? I didn't know that, actually. But
It's done.
we're gonna see
This is your demise.
specials.
Hurts, doesn't it? Wish it was over. Wish granted. Victory is your in my way.
And then we're gonna see Sheena's special. Let's go. Reset from last save? I can, after the fight.
So good.
Alright. Super Bloom. It's the same, but it's still cool.
Disappear! Your power annoying.
Meti Pariv.
Here I go!
Good.
We'll see, we'll see. Let's... Don't you love when the boss just full heals? Yeah, homie just full healed out of nowhere. Sad I don't have buff moves. It's true. But, you know, that, again, comes with the fact that I'm just kind of like...
Your night.
Not really interacting with the systems of the game very much. I'm just kind of, you know, going through it.
It's over, huh?
So good.
Alright. I have Trolley Bloom, actually. Hold on. Trolley Bloom and then Lunamus. Hell yeah.
Annoying.
Ow? Okay.
Everyone.
Right.
Sorry.
Still one shot. Right.
This is good. It's done.
I guess might as well just use a super move.
Thank you. You're naive. Hurts, doesn't it? Wish it was over.
Yes, some of the heads on her legs do have pacifiers
You're in my way.
in their mouths.
Initiating turn.
It's over, huh?
Why don't they all just jump her? Are they stupid?
Annoying.
Don't. Okay. Oh.
So, this is the end.
Well, I guess we're gonna. I guess we're gonna see that dialogue, huh? I'm gonna be honest. I love you, Sheena. You're not really impressing me right now. So,
I'll
you
use
know.
this. I'll use this. How's this? I'll use this.
There we go.
Oh, a save point.
You sure this is not an H game? What exactly about this would make you think that it's an H game? OMG anime girls? Please explain the logic.
Here I go.
Good.
Because if that's it, you got a weak ass case, brother.
All right.
You know what? We're just gonna farm invincibility.
You're in the way.
Yeah. Yeah, that works.
Got it. Nice one. This is good.
Don't forget to change weapons. I got you, I got you.
It's done.
I'm just gonna stand way back, because apparently her attack has, like, area of effect stuff. People when anime girls are slightly revealing.
You're in my way. I'll put my all in this.
True.
It's my turn.
Sex appeal equals porn, am I right? It's true, so true. You're so right. Alright, let's see this super move.
This isn't Mama.
She said this isn't Mama.
Die, you demon! Die! Die! If I have this,
I learned Luna!
fly away!
Hell yeah.
Power is overflowing!
Ow.
Here I go! My, handle this,
Let me just keep that corruption, that invincibility up. 100% uptime.
Haha! You're in the way!
Huge.
Powered up!
100% uptime. But also, I really need to heal. So I'm really just entering corruption for the,
I'll heal you! Thank you. If I have this, I'll support you. Powered
for
up!
the purposes of
Gone from me! Face me!
defense, stat buffs, if you will.
It's done! Rah! This is your demise!
This is compile heart we're talking about. Right, but like, look at everything. Look at the atmosphere. Look at what I'm fighting. Look at literally anything else. What would make you think that, oh, this is just an H game?
There.
And by the way, while we're on the topic, there are some damn good H games with great story. And I'm not saying like story in quotation marks either, okay? I mean like genuinely.
My turn.
Alright, mama. Go ahead. Hit me. She really said die, die. And did the she did.
Die! You're in the way! Powered up! Face me!
With this game in particular and immediately lose thinking skills. Fair.
Not bad.
Alright. As far away as possible.
It's done.
Actually, I want to get on the other side so I can combo with Mai. It's gonna be huge. Like the Rance series also. That's like hella
It's done.
fan service. But I've heard good things about the story of it. And hella Mad H, if you've ever played any of the games as well. But
There.
this is about to go crazy.
I'll heal you. Thank you. Be gone from me.
Oh,
Do this.
I threaded the needle of
Good.
not. Yeah. The way Clea runs, that's just her vibe, man. Clea's a badass.
Face me.
That's just how she's just cool like that, okay? She also has like freaking extendable blades on her arms. So it's not like she can just move her arms all willy-nilly. You know what I mean?
It's done. This is your demise. You're naive. Disappear. I'll put my all in this.
dummy. I'm fucking invincible!
I'm going.
Oh, you know how we gotta end it, right? Right?
There. This isn't Mama. Die, you demon! Die! Die! Fly away!
Got him.
It's
over, huh? What's wrong, Liliana?
I defeated the demons!
You did.
The knockback system
no,
is
they're not
very,
demons.
very fun.
Yay!
And you can, it's awesome because you can, which again, I'm not really doing, you can position your characters to, like, set it up to, like, trap enemies or you know, hit them at certain angles. Like, it's a lot of fun to play around with.
Stronger!
Not being able to run because of weapons is a failure of weapon design. Okay, in her defense, she had no control over that. She was afflicted by a bug that gave them to her. Okay, it's not her fault. How some the characters have unique voice lines for them.
The devil!
I didn't actually know that. So, until Goku told me to bring Liliana here. So, that's exciting. We're gonna see some stuff I've never seen before. Or heard, I guess, just a little bit. Liliana gripped her nail bat and slowly approached her mother, who fell to her knees.
Lily, Anna, it hurts. Save me!
Liliana lifted her nail bat and swung down. You just walked up and said, "I'ma make your day, I don't want anything"? To who? About what? What do you mean? What is the context, some human? Liliana's mother's screams made my toes curl.
Liliana?
Must kill the devil!
Stop! Liliana! Save me!
The devil stole my family from me, so I can never forgive him. I can never, ever, ever forgive him. Never! Ah!
Then after your moment of hope, said, "That was a lie, I want 8 of these." What? Oh, Guy just I thought I read it as you walked up. Guy just walked up and said, "I'm gonna make your day, I don't want anything." I see. She swung and swung and swung.
I killed the devil.
Death count 16.
Liliana.
I killed the devil for possessing my mother. I saved her. So, I did the right thing, right?
Liliana, stop. You did. You can let go now.
Mommy!
Liliana and a character that I don't know would get along. Yeah, last time you were here was like 6. So Liliana had a backstory moment, and that kind of racked up the count a lot. It was a whole thing.
I'm so sorry. I never should have been born.
It was the first time we saw Liliana break down. Normally, her pain stayed hidden somewhere inside of her, but the pain of losing her mother unleashed it all at once.
Liliana.
Damn Damn it. Seriously, why do horrible things keep happening?
You left for half an hour and now the best girl is sobbing. What happened? So she just bludgeoned her mother to death with a bat. I cooled myself, realizing that her pain justified her anger. So many of our classmates met cruel fates for nothing. Disappearances, deaths, innocence destroyed. No, that's just how Mel speaks, imposter, don't worry. We have translators in the chat if you ever need to know what Mel is saying. At all times. You were in a call and then went to take a shower, so you're in the same boat? Yep. If these incidents were to continue, Liliana could be in great danger.
I need to find Sanae. But I want to save Liliana.
I have no choice but to leave this shit town.
It'll be okay, Liliana. I'm here.
I've got your back too. Bye, Roddy.
I had to escape the dorm with Liliana. I pledged to do so with her. After committing to the vow in my heart, I held Liliana until she stopped crying.
That is all of my report.
Oh, is that so? The woman died, did she? Complicated thing, a mother's love. I sympathize.
Yes.
I aligned all the pieces just for them to be ruined. It irritates me that we were so close, yet so far.
Yes. Most definitely.
I tire of your face. Playing with old toys bores me. I crave excitement. I guess it's time to break in the new maid. Call for Nino Mia tomorrow.
Yes. As you wish.
When I heard my sister say she would save the world... Oh shit, no. Nope. That's for not now. Again, that's one of these. Is she being tortured or... Leave town? Yes, I can't wait any longer. If we stay, Liliana will suffer even more. Having arrived at Sheena's, I divulged to her what I decided the night before. It definitely did sound more excited than... yeah. I thought that I could protect Liliana if I stayed close, but with her mother ending up how she did, I learned. You refuse to accept it was or. If we stay in this forsaken dorm, I can't protect people I care about. Victoria was onto something. I'm having a troubling realization. I saw it yesterday with my own eyes. The curse of Leishuara is real. If you despair, fall into a panic, or succumb to any mental illness, that's a trigger. Then you become a shadow matter. How can this be? Then all of the shadow matter in town... All of the shadow matter in town are... I'm not sure, but it's dangerous here. We can't stay a second longer. Sheena, apart from you, I can't trust any of the adults here. You're right. I've been thinking to myself that I'm ready to leave this place behind. I'll help you. We'll go together. When she worked as a maid, Sheena spoke to me warmly, but when it was just us two, she could be frank and decisive. None of the other maids were like this. Sheena's transparency meant that I could trust her. If that's the case, then sooner would be better. Do you have a plan? No. But I don't have much to pack. I'll take what I can and leave tomorrow. Understood. I don't have much luggage either. Tomorrow works for me. Beforehand, there's somewhere I want to investigate tonight. There is? Yes, apparently there's a section of town where there's a signal. There's someone I needed to contact. Signal? Contact? I don't understand, but if we're leaving tomorrow, does it need to happen tonight? There's no telling what'll become of me or when, so I need to make contact. RCC must be done in secrecy. RCC? What's that? It's an abbreviation which stands for Report, Contact, and Consult. RCC must be done in secrecy. It's something I picked up at Enigma. I see. So where do you need to go? Around the shopping district is the only lead I have. Understood. Let's check it out tonight. This town gets weirder by the day. Every day it's something new. I have to make sure Mai and the others make it out safely. Before that, I need to contact someone on the outside. Sumika might be able to help me. Once I leave this place, I should rejoin the company. Back in Japan. Oh, yes? Head maid, did you need something?
Oh, hi, Miss Naomiya. The headmistress called for you. Please stay at chambers at once.
Oh, the headmistress? Sure thing.
Follow me.
I wanted to get packing, but I can't squeeze out of this one. Guess I'll go. Still, I wonder what the headmistress wants to talk about. Oh well, I'll ask for some time off while I'm at it. Liliana, sorry for calling you here. How are you feeling? I'm fine. I apologize for losing my composure yesterday. I'm fine now.
Refuse to accept unconsensual lesbian.
Except, I've begun to doubt whether or not I could become an exorcist. I can't seem to relinquish my weapon. How can someone who murdered her own mother exorcise demons? Perhaps I would be better off living by myself somewhere hidden away.
Liliana, what does your heart tell you?
I don't want to give up.
I patted Liliana's head with gentle strokes, and I offered some clumsy words of encouragement.
Liliana, in moments of crisis, move forward. Keep going. Follow your heart.
Thank you. I won't give in.
Even after the traumatic experience, Liliana acted so strong.
I should try acting normal, but...
Alright, later, 4th chair mod.
Roddy, why have you come to visit at this hour? I'm sorry, Mother. I just wanted to talk with you alone. I thought it would be better to do it without anyone else around, so I found my mother at a moment when the head maid wasn't working. How unusual. Are you in need of some affection? Roddy, remember that you must conduct yourself as a model dorm student at all times. As daughter of the headmistress, I had to be the top student. It burned into my brain. I don't know any other way. But I came to her to speak with her as a daughter would a mother, as flesh and blood, not for affection.
What's up? A cell? A ka? Oh, that's exclamation marks. A ka! What's up? A ka?
Mother, there are several incidents happening around the town and dorm. You must know how strange it is. I find it abnormal. I concur. What could possibly be happening? Do you know what the bishop thinks it is? Come here, Roddy. Mother? Everything is fine. There's nothing to worry about. How long had it been since I've sat in her lap? Since she patted my head? The warmth of her gentle touch. Mother, forgive me for not spending as much time with you as your mother, Roddy. It must have made you so anxious. But Roddy, you needn't worry about such affairs. I'm always on your side. our relationship as headmistress and student superseded our relationship as mother and daughter, so I didn't take this gesture of kindness lightly. Yes, of course, you are on my side too, right? Yes, she was kind, but her question seemed loaded, like a baked potato. As if she would refuse any other answer, I responded instinctively. Mother's face inched closer to mine as if peering into it. Her face was unusually close. It was so sudden I couldn't comprehend it as it was happening. Mother's lips were pressing mine. That was all I could process. I couldn't breathe. Her lips blocked my mouth and I struggled to inhale. My vision became white and hazy. Oh, Roddy, my adorable daughter. Mother grabbed my jaw and forced eye contact. Even I could tell that I was blushing from embarrassment. I believe in you, my darling daughter. It's so fucked up. Judging by Chaos's message, this is right up my alley. Never mind what's happening. I escaped from the room as if in flight, and I sprinted to my room without turning back. Had I stayed there longer, I would have been further humiliated. I couldn't bear the thought. Wait, what exactly had I gone there to discuss with her? Liliana, are you tired? If you are, you can rest here, you know. Oh, I couldn't. I shouldn't inconvenience you two like that. It was my suggestion. Don't worry about it, Liliana. Hey, Roddy, with everything going on, I think it's best if Liliana rests up in this room today. That's right. I was trying to bring up the weird stuff going on, so why did she react like that? Tomorrow, together with Liliana. Mother, what's happened to you? Hey, Roddy? Oh, I'm fine, Mai. Super full of energy. I see. I understand that you weren't listening to our conversation. Oh, I'm sorry, Mai. So what were you talking about? I'm planning to leave town with Liliana tomorrow. This place is too dangerous for her. Mai? Leave town? That's right. There's something wrong with Lei Shuara, Wordsworth included. None of the adults seem to care. You should check out the first Death End game, Death End Request 1, and this game. They're stellar, amazing, very fun, awesome. You should look into them, Aka. 100%. Unbiased opinion. Look into them. The longer we stay here, the more Liliana is in danger. Myself too. That's why we're leaving. So, Roddy, I'm sorry. Would it be okay if I went too? This isn't a game. Besides, if you join us, you'll never get to come back. In other words, you'd be separated from the headmistress, your mother. Even so, do you want that? Yes, count me in. You see, I've been thinking for a while now about the town. About what happened to the students, and about the maids and my mother. And about you and Liliana too, Mai. I don't want to stay behind, I want to be with both of you. It's on sale on Steam right now, what a better reason to check it out. Are you serious? You sure? You know you can't You're sure you know you can't come back? Yes, I'm serious. I see. I understand then. Roddy, you're risking your lives for me. I apologized. Another unbiased opinion, play both games. For the 100th time, it's fine. Stop worrying about it. That's right, if all three of us stay together, there's nothing to be scared of. Then it's decided. Okay, you two, for now, let's act normal around the dorm until evening. No one else can know. Understood? Roddy and Liliana nodded quietly, our gazes solemn in the infirmary. Alright, I think I will do these dialogues here, and then that'll be the end of the stream for today. Which, even still, it's gonna be another like 20 minutes. Playing this and the first one for a few hours, surprisingly fun and interesting. Soundtrack goes hard. Soundtrack goes hella hard, yes. Hell yeah, Zangreus. Hey, Mai, let's just go already. Wait, just a little longer. Roddy's been waiting a while now. She began to pout. Couldn't stop turning the pages, though. How did Colette have this book? Every time I turned a page of the book Colette was reading, I had more questions. Hey, why are you reading such an old book? Huh? It should be the latest one. This? We looked at each other confused. Thought about it. We're in the middle of nowhere. They don't even have access to a PC? An old book like this is probably all they can get. So, this is the latest one you have? Wait, have you been reading a more updated book on it? Amazing. She gave me a look of respect. I felt my cheeks warm up. First time in the stream chat and you're already getting told to buy an entire game series? Recommended to buy an entire game series. Also, welcome to the stream. We're just having fun. It's chill. Well, even if this book is a little dated, it's good to understand what's in it. Newer books are more useful though. I mean, technology's always evolving. Books are being written all the time. Yeah, I'd like to learn a lot more about programming, but... Colette's voice got much lower. Even if she wanted to study more, she doesn't have the materials here. I can let you borrow what I used to study. I remember it all too. Really? Colette's countenance brightened up and I couldn't help but smile. I've always wanted someone to talk with about this stuff. I'll bring it over the next time I see you. Forcefully persuaded. Thanks, Mai. I'm going to try my best to catch up to you so we have something to talk about. But hey, could you explain something to me? It's on this page here. Let me see. Colette was embarrassed as she pointed. Oh, this. As I started to explain, I could tell I was getting very excited. Forgot about the other two. They were watching us from one table over. They're in their own little world. Maybe we should go back so we don't get in their way. Roddy? No, Mai is mine. Come on, Mai, let's get out of here. Huh? What's going on? I snapped back when I felt my arm being pulled. You completely forgot about us. Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to focus, so can you keep it down? Started watching recently because you adore DMC. Gladly use that as a chance to get into more games. Hell yeah, DMC is awesome, but I also enjoy a plethora of other games. And this series in particular is my favorite out of all of them. So, good night, Sleepy. Sleep well. Actually, why are you still here? You can go now. After I said what I had to, I placed my attention back on the book. Roddy grunted. She was upset, but I'd already stopped caring. Oh, Mai's being cold. It's pointless right now. Let's go, Roddy. But I still like that part of you, Mai. I told you she can't hear you. Hey, I have an idea, you two. Why don't we try to bake something again? Bake something soon. Oh, you know, I haven't really had anything sweet to snack on in a little while. I know, right? Why don't we bake a cake? I'll pass. I prefer to eat food rather than to prepare it. I'll teach you. No, I'd rather not learn to hate cakes. Oh, you're so stubborn. Hey, Liliana, you want to bake, right? Are you sick, Liliana? Oh, sorry, I'm fine. Yeah. You seem down. What's wrong? Well, I had a conversation with other kids about future careers, and I said I wanted to be an exorcist, but they said I was weird. Is an exorcist that weird of a job? Liliana, who said that to you? You tell me right now. Hey, Mai, stop it. What are you gonna do if she tells you? They're gonna pay for hurting the adorable Liliana. Is that a problem? That'll only cause more problems. Just calm down. I really don't think they meant any harm by it. Don't worry about it. Your eyes look so scary. All right, if you say so, Liliana. But listen, don't let them get to you. Mai's right, she has a point. I know you don't hear about too many people who want to be exorcists, but it's your dream and it's not something you should shy away from, you know? Yeah, I'm not gonna give up on it. Hey, I have a question. Where do people begin to study exorcisms? It seems so difficult. Oh, I can tell you that. Wordsworth actually has an incredible amount of learning material about exorcism. I don't really know why, but it's amazing. I'm so lucky that I found this place. Right, I forgot we have books about that here. You wouldn't find anything like that in other libraries, but this dorm has a whole section dedicated to the subject. That's what I expect from the leader of the Liliana Protection Squad, yup. Wow, that's impressive. Like Roddy said earlier, you don't hear much about exorcisms these days. Our generation doesn't generally hold serious conversations on the demonic like previous ones probably did. My, when someone bothers Liliana even an inch. God of War OST, yup. Yet this dorm has an entire section of library devoted to it. I wonder why they decided to keep that information here. I didn't even know that many books on the subject even existed. Well, if it makes Liliana happy. Telling me Mitra is the devil from the Bible. And so that's why this place is perfect for me to learn how to become an exorcist. You must love to read. Yes, I rented out a new book about devils yesterday, but what is it? I just thought people might look at me funny if they saw what I was reading in my room. Who cares about what they think? No one has the right to deny what's dear to you. She's right, it's not like you're doing anything wrong. You should read what you want. Roddy, we won't think you're strange just because you want to become an exorcist. And if someone gives you any trouble at all, just tell me or Roddy. We'll protect you. Yeah, leave it to us. Okay, thank you. Liliana's anxiety seemed to melt away. It was nice to see her smile again. I spotted Abigail walking into an empty room, alone, and I stopped. That was the RA, right? I wonder why she's going into that room. There's nothing in it. Maybe someone asked her to do some chores. Let's see if she needs help. Do I have to do that? Fine. I had absolutely no interest in doing that, but Liliana and Roddy already trotted ahead of me. Guess I had to go now. RA, we've come to help you. What are you doing? What are you doing here? Abigail looked down awkwardly. There was a large bag at her feet. It looked like she was packing. We should be asking you the same thing. Yeah, why are you packing your things? Abigail is still alive, isn't she dead? No, that was just a vision that Mai saw of her being drowned. But we knew for a fact that in reality, we took her back to the dorm. She was safe. So no, she ain't dead.
Why would Abigail die? Is she stupid? The imaginations of Roddy and Liliana were running wild. They looked heartbroken already. Well, you know what? This chick's gonna be a Southern belle, I've decided. Are you leaving? Abigail took too long to respond, so I called her out. She sighed and didn't try to hide it.
I wasn't planning on keeping it from everyone, and I really was gonna tell you when I saw you next. I found a new job and a new place to live in another town. I'll be leaving here soon.
She had mentioned it before. She's actually leaving. I get it now. You were being so stern the other day because you won't be here to guide us anymore, huh?
What?
Weren't you scolding someone in here the other day?
You were watching?
Well, we were just passing by. We saw you hugging right after, too.
I see. Well, you're right, Mai.
Oh, Akka, the death count is specifically for this game. We're not counting death count from the first game.
I already knew that I'd be leaving. I wanted everyone to be more independent than when I found them. For our sake? Of course. I got a little too worked up, though.
Liliana looked up at her with a deep admiration. Abigail couldn't help but blush. So she wasn't just a ditzy girl after all. I guess there's a reason you're the RA. Thank you, Akka, thank you. About to make you act up, Zagreus. Abigail would have died had we not searched for her. Presumably. Yeah.
Oh my, you can just be honest with your feelings and tell us how moved you are with her kindness. Mai, you really are a shy one, huh? What are you talking about? She's the one who's blushing.
We looked at Abigail, who was back to being her usual ditzy self. Looks like she's back to normal now.
I'm sorry to bring it up. Abigail, I have to say you looked so very cute earlier. Oh, that's just because Mai was being so nice.
Yeah, Mai isn't usually so honest. Can you imagine that she was just complimenting you the other day too? She doesn't need to know that. I started to feel annoyed with Roddy teasing me so much, so I poked her. Her reaction, of course, was very exaggerated.
Goodness, you're so rough. What if that leaves a mark? You'll have to treat me to dinner for that.
Why don't I just put you in a box and ship you to a new dormitory so they can deal with you?
Hey! Alright, that's enough, you two.
Though we were bickering, as usual, Abigail let out an elegant laugh.
Hey, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. It's just that I feel so relieved. It's good to see how close you all are.
I can recall Abigail encouraging me to make friends with Roddy. I wonder if she already knew she was leaving when she told me that.
All three of you need to stick together, okay? Don't forget that.
Okay, alright. I decided to nod in agreement this time. Abigail was pleased with our response and drew a warm, happy smile. I want to get into a box? Oh my. They just keep popping up.
Thank you for waiting. Let's go. Today's food looks delicious, as usual. Come on, let's find a seat already.
Where to sit? Maybe by the window. In the corner of the noisy cafeteria, I saw Sarah. She stared listlessly out the window.
What is it, Mai?
Oh, I just thought it was strange that Sarah looked so quiet over there.
That's true. I wonder if something happened. Oh, it looks like there are seats over there. Let's go.
Can we sit here?
Oh, it's you girls. Sure, go ahead.
Sarah glanced at us, but remained still. Shortly after, her gaze was returned to out beyond the window.
Oh, no, seriously, is she alright? Her voice sounds so gloomy. She really doesn't seem like herself. Could it be that she's acting like this because something happened between her and the RA? Have I got my water break? I haven't taken a water break in a minute. Nah, you might be right. Water has been broken. I find it hard to believe they'd get into a fight if that's what you mean. Yeah, Sarah might scold the RA and tell her that she's being too nice sometimes, but, well, Abigail usually just laughs it off. As we sat there trying to figure out why Sarah wasn't eating at all, she let out a big sigh. I can hear you. No, she's not a Southern Belle. What am I doing? I can hear you. Why do you girls care? So many of the students here would prefer that I stay quiet. Take notes, some human. Water break. I have not decided on that yet. Deadweight grilled cheese about the God of War games. For now, it's just gonna be 2 and then 3, and then we'll see after that. We'll see where the wind takes us. We're just concerned, all right? You don't seem yourself. If you don't want to talk to us, maybe you should talk to Abigail. Sarah's brows twitched. I can't. From here on out, I can't rely on Abby anymore. What? Sarah was squeezing her hands, currently set upon the table, into fists. Does Sarah know too? Is she stupid? Is it because she's leaving? Yeah, and you two are so close. It would make sense that Sarah knows. More importantly, how do all of you know? Well, we just happened to find out the other day. It was kind of an accident. I see. That works just fine for me. I have something to ask you. She must have felt safe to talk to us since we knew what was going on. I could see she was beginning to relax. Water is just earth juice? Not wrong. Do you think I could take Abby's place? Wait, are you gonna be the next RA? It hasn't been decided yet, but I'm one of the candidates being considered. Sarah seemed even more depressed. Are you worried they won't pick you? You'd be perfect. You always pay close attention to the rules, and you do your best to keep everyone safe. I think so too. That's so amazing that they chose you as a candidate. I'm sure they'll pick you. Do you honestly think so? It seems like Roddy's and Liliana's words didn't land with her at all. Was something else bothering her? If you want a real answer, then you'll need to tell us what you're actually talking about. Otherwise, we can't help you. My? Doesn't seem like you're actually stressed about whether or not they're gonna pick you. Sarah gasped. She stared at me for a few moments, but eventually cast her gaze upon the floor. You're right. What? Are you stressed because you don't want to be one? I didn't say that, but I really don't know if I'm fit to fill Abigail's shoes. I mean, I am fully aware that I'm stubborn and that I don't have a great temper, you know? And I know what people think about me. Sarah smiled through her self-deprecating comment. Oh, is that all? That's all? What the hell? This could be a big problem. If a bad candidate gets chosen, then the other students would... Look, I get it. But I think what scares you more than that is the idea of failing to live up to the role of RA and ultimately letting down Abigail. Huh? Silence fell upon the table. If that's what all this stress is about, I honestly think it's pointless to worry. Oh no, she's being too quiet now. Was I being too forward? I looked at Roddy for some kind of support, but she just stared at me quite harshly in silence. As usual, you really don't know how to use your words. Well, excuse me. What Mai's trying to say, Sarah, is that it's a non-issue simply because we're all confident you'll be a great RA.
Abigail is alive, but she's leaving. She's leaving. Knowing you, Mai, as well as any of us, know that you can live up to the standards set by Abigail.
What? So she wasn't scolding me?
Why would you think I was scolding you?
You didn't do a very good job of explaining yourself, Mai.
Having Liliana call me out like that didn't make me feel very good. I just get shy complimenting people. I'm not good at it. If Abigail was the one who nominated you for the role, and if she's someone who knows you quite well, that just means you're that much more able, doesn't it? Your pros outweigh whatever cons you think exist here.
Pros?
Ah, haven't you been listening? We were complimenting you.
We don't mind saying it over and over again. Sarah, you always do the right thing and you're very responsible. You follow the rules. You always care about the other students and you're a kind, dependable senior.
Vina did not leave on her own terms. She got sent to a hospital out of the city. And if you're talking about Sarah, not C-E-R-A, but S-A-R-A-H, Sarah, she got transferred to a different school or something.
Me?
It isn't just Abigail who thinks that. So many more people would agree with you. You're a great fit, Miss R.A.-to-B. Roddy and Liliana both smiled warmly at Sarah, whose expression began to soften.
I see. You girls might be right.
Oh no, Vina is straight up dead, but they covered it up by saying that she... Yeah.
Thanks, everyone.
Sarah... Did Sarah go to a hospital? No. Because she went cuckoo? No, that was Vina. Vina went cuckoo. Sarah was just traumatized and got sent to a different school or something. Pretty sure.
It's...
Liliana heard what happened before from Roddy, and her brows furrowed as she pointed. The girl was walking towards us. It was Molly. Is she gonna mess with you again? There's a Sarah and a Sarah, yes. There were, rather. Roddy practically got into a battle stance and got very close to me as if she were going to protect me. Molly was acting a little strange. Normally she would have rushed up to us ready to fight. Huh? I'm sorry for everything. As Liliana and Roddy gave Molly a cold stare, she bowed down towards me. An apology? What are you doing? It's just, I'm tired. Everyone's ignoring me. It's like I don't exist at all. I can't stand it anymore. Please, would you let me join your group? How dense are you that you'd be able to ask me that? She kinda reminded me of Pick right now. What's the point of an apology if all it's meant to do is protect yourself? Everyone hates me. They ignore me because they despise my guts. Calm down, Molly. What's up, Forgotten? You do need to play this. It's on sale on Steam right now. You should get it. You don't remember if you actually finish this on your own, you might start a new playthrough and try again? You should! Highly encouraged. Highly encourage it. It's your attitude, it's not you per se. That's why they ignore you, Molly. What? I've heard people talking. You're always so quick to put down others. I heard you also command people to buy things for you. If you're really doing things like that, of course no one's gonna want to be near you. They wouldn't know how to interact with you either. You would get it, but Rock Simulator too. Roddy, who stared Molly down moments ago, was actually offering real advice. I guess it really is an inner character to ignore someone in need. 70% off, though! It's 70% off. That's huge. Yeah, you didn't know, Akka? Rock Simulator 2 is coming out on the 30th of this month. Mark your calendars. But I was able to do that when Vena was here. We all used to have fun. Molly. Liliana gave her a look of pity. She must have realized that Molly didn't have any real solid friendships in her life. Your whole life, your friendships have always been fake, haven't they? Fake? If you really think that, then what does a real one look like? I really don't know. Hey, really, if you know, just tell me. Everyone trusts you now, Mai. If I'm able to spend time with you, maybe I can live that way I used to. Please? I'm just so exhausted of this. I don't know what else I can do. The way she looked at me was pitiful. She was clingy. She was just kissing up to me, and I already wanted to put distance between us. You and I will never be friends. What? Molly's eyes were quickly filled with despair. Aren't you the girl who used to stomp around this place with Vena, bullying who was ever in your path? It's offensive that you'd think you could just be friends with us despite all you did. Did you really think this would work? So, you won't let me? Molly crumbled into the floor. At the very least, I suggest that you reflect upon your actions until the time comes for you to graduate. Reflect? Yeah. Take some time. Examine how it is that you got here. Search your soul. It's unusual you don't feel guilty. Maybe figure out why that is. Yeah, no, this chick sucks. You saw someone with a MyPFP before on the Discord? Oh, on Discord just in general. That's why she looked familiar. To accept your sins, or, well, there's not much left to say, really. I've said enough, I think. Back to Lurkin. Oh, for sure, Zagreus. All the time. It's an amazing soundtrack. I had to. Molly started to wail. I walked back to my room alone. Why? What am I supposed to do? Molly. Liliana, let's go. We can't just leave her here. You can say anything to her. You can't say anything to her right now. It won't accomplish anything. But, Molly. Huh? Elstrain will always watch over you. You only caved in and got Discord like literally a couple hours ago. Nice. Sarah was taken elsewhere. Only Mai speculated she went to a hospital, but her destination was not confirmed. I see. I remember the carefree girl you used to be when you first arrived here. You used to walk with such a beautiful kindness. I suggest you take some time and repent. Repent? As soon as we arrived at the cafeteria, I saw Pick from the corner of my eye. There was a girl next to her. It was Molly, the other bully, who was with Vena. Are they hanging out again? I don't know. I haven't seen them together like that in a while. They don't seem like they're making friendly conversation over there. Like Liliana said, it didn't seem friendly. The air between them seemed distant for people who were supposed to be friends. Wow, lesbians. Akka, you fit right into the chat. It's crazy. The air between them seemed distant for people who were supposed to be friends. Molly, do you have a second? What do you want? I'm sorry I'm even attempting to talk with you despite everything. Seriously, what is this? I just really want to talk to you. I want to know what you think. Mai said that I was fake, and I think I agree with her. I know full well what I've done, but I've placed all the blame on Vita. I could have always refused her request, but I did it because she would have made me a target too. I decided to let other people be on the receiving end of her bullying instead. Well, you're not wrong there. You've always made excuses for your behavior and did things to excuse yourself from any responsibility. Surprise you how you've never seen people talk about this game considering how cool it is. Hidden gem. That's the word. Hidden gem. That's the word right there. The word fake doesn't. The word fake suits you just fine. Whoa, are they gonna start fighting? It's getting pretty heated. Liliana's eyes seemed anxious as they were fixed on the contentious pair. Molly sneered at Pick, who turned red from anger, or perhaps embarrassment. It's because I'm secretly a Valley Girl IRL. That's how I balance the two voices. I have two wolves inside of me. One is a Valley Girl, and the other has a crazy sinus infection. I've always hated you. Because of you, Vita did all those things. It's your fault that Vita escalated things. That's why I was always afraid of you. What's your problem? Are you trying to blame me now? Pick, you are not guiltless. You listen to each and every one of Vena's orders too. It was because I was scared. You actually enjoyed doing that stuff. That's just an excuse. You're such a coward. They're clearly fighting. We should stop them. I'm not interested. We need to stop the fight. Hey, Mai? Maybe Pick finally decided to do some soul searching. Her words suggested that anyways. The reason why she opened up to Molly was probably because she wanted Molly to realize the weight of her actions. I may be giving her too much credit, though. Will they be okay? Someone will stop them if it gets out of hand. Despite what I said, I was a bit worried and kept my eyes on Pick and Molly. I'm tired. Yeah, but I feel better now. I don't know how we ended up like this. Yeah, hey, Molly, would you mind if I reached out to you again? Just to talk? I thought you hated me. I do. You know, I don't know why I feel that way, but I want to be able to talk through it. I feel like I have to. I don't want to run from this feeling anymore, so is it okay if I reach out again? I guess I'd be open to that. Hold on, let me check my schedule. You uneducated twat. Whoa, what the? I frowned at what I heard. I was having such a nice stroll, too. Wow, that was startling. I wonder what that person must have done to be yelled at like that. Huh? Isn't that Elizabeth being scolded? Oh. Roddy immediately got worried.
Goodness, young kids these days. Who do you think you are saying that my products are uninspired and pedestrian?
Literally just boys after insulting each other for 3 hours straight and then being completely chill again. True.
You better not tell that to anyone else. You got that?
Oh my, there she goes again. Why is she picking a fight with that person? The owner is so intimidating.
It looks like she learned her lesson. Should we take her back? Elizabeth was hanging her head down in front of the owner. You could tell that she was hurt by his yelling.
Yeah, let's go give her a hand.
Good afternoon, sir. I'd like to apologize for my friend's behavior. I'm gonna give her a talking to when we get back. Roddy told the clerk that she'd walk her home. The owner seemed surprised for a second, but he was satisfied.
As long as you talk some sense into her. With a friend like this, you'll do all right. I'll let it slide this time. You talk some sense into your girl.
Yes, of course. I apologize for the inconvenience, sir.
Come on, let's go. We bowed at the owner, who finally calmed down, and Roddy reached for Elizabeth. To our surprise, she slapped her hand away.
Stay out of this!
What the?
Your friend was apologizing for you. How dare you?
I didn't ask her to fight for me.
What's with your attitude? You don't feel sorry yet, do ya? Well, I'm gonna give you something to be sorry about.
Dear me, I stepped out of line.
Maybe. If she doesn't want any help, I guess we'll just have to watch the show. The owner calmed down a few moments later. His rage subsided.
Go.
Hey, are you feeling... Elizabeth, with tears in her eyes, glared up at us, and so we stopped. She ran off without saying a thing.
Wait, Elizabeth!
Leave her be. She wants to be alone.
But will she be alright?
Huh?
Elizabeth is very timid. She's acting arrogant because she's proud of her family and wants to revive it to its former glory.
I see. I thought about how Elizabeth looked before she ran off. To do all of that, despite failing so many times, maybe she doesn't know how to handle her pride.
Well, let's try to be there for her as much as we can.
Fine. As much as I don't want to, I understand how people can be. Sometimes they just can't move on from the past. You absolutely adore the character design in this game.
Me too! It's so good! Yes! Chaos! Preach! Preach!
We finally finished our chores of sweeping the town for the day and headed back to the dorm. We spotted a girl as we walked. We should have all been done by now, but that girl, Mercy, was still cleaning.
Mercy, you're still cleaning? Volunteer time's finished now. Why are you still cleaning?
Oh, well, if I do it, then the townsmen won't have to do it.
So you're not doing it because you want to. I looked at the townsmen nearby and they all gave Mercy a cold stare. They seemed to be wanting her to keep her mouth shut.
Oh, it's not like that at all. She volunteered to do it. right?
Yup, we just asked her to help a little.
Help a little? Why does it seem like she's the only one cleaning? They're forcing you to do this. But I don't mind. Again with the fake laugh. This belief that a good character design is one that tells you everything you need to know about the character just from one glance while also looking aesthetically pleasing, and this game kind of nails that. True! You could tell she was lying. Like, just by looking at Mai, you can tell she's a bad bitch, you know? She's tough. I couldn't point to you exactly what about her design tells me that, but it's just something about it. Roddy witnessed the townspeople taking advantage of Mercy and began to glare at them. You need to stop this outrageous treatment. Mercy, don't clean anymore. We're going back to the dorms. She's helped enough. Do the rest yourselves.
Leaving a job half done like that. Kids these days are so.
The nerve, right? How dare they talk back to their elders? Such useless children. I'll never ask you for a favor again.
Finally, they're gone. I can't believe they made you do all that. They're such horrible people. Ah, that was scary. It's okay now. I'm gonna tell my mother to have a stern talking with them. Rectangular eyes, crossed arms, half-dressed. And a few other aspects. Mercy shuddered. No, don't do that. I felt like cleaning anyways. I don't want to make it a big deal. Yeah, but there wasn't anyone else around. We were alone. Come to think of it, cleaning should be done in pairs. Weren't you paired up with Elizabeth? Did she go home already? Oh, yeah, she did. What? So she just watched the townsmen walk all over you and decided to run off without you? That's really messed up. Well, Elizabeth doesn't know about this. What do you mean? She was here cleaning with you, so there's no way she couldn't have known about this. Don't tell me you were cleaning here all by yourself from the start. What? I can't believe she forced cleaning onto you like that. Is that true, Mercy? No. Elizabeth was cleaning, but she started to feel unwell, so I just told her to go home. She tried to help me until the very end, but I was worried about her. Roddy is chill. Her eyes are so round, even flat earthers will be convinced the earth is round. Is that so? If she's sick, but when that happens, she needs to report it and get a replacement. Alright, later, Dante. Take care. I think this is the last, scene. Well, I'm sorry about that. Anyways, it's probably best if I report this to my mother. The townsmen should not be demanding students to clean. It's terrible. Don't worry, though. I'll keep your name out of it. If possible, please don't mention Elizabeth either. If you've been cleaning the whole time on your own, it means she didn't take responsibility and report her sickness. But there wasn't that much time left. I really thought I'd be able to do it on my own. Rules are rules. This isn't something you can brush away. Is the Discord as chill as this chat? Yeah. It's pretty chill. Pretty much everyone that's in the chat is also in the Discord, plus a bunch of other cool MFers. So, you should join the Discord. Goku, if you could get a link to the Discord for Sir Akka to join, or Imposter if you're not busy. You can't do it. Don't tell on Elizabeth, please. I'll do anything.
She's getting riled up knowing Elizabeth would get talked about. It's rare to see Mercy worked up like this. Fine, we'll only report the townsmen. You hurry on home.
Roddy, thank you.
Hey, there we go. There's the Discord link for you.
Well, see ya.
I just wish we could do something. I hate to see people being taken advantage of. If it's what she really wants, there's not really much we can do. Let's head home.
Okay.
Not much we can do, huh? Saying it out loud didn't make the phrase any less bitter to me. You were already in the app. Nice. Alright. That's it. So, when we come back next time, it's Operation Escape. We're going to be assisting Sheena in sending out a message to someone. And then the next day, we're literally going to be skipping town. We're going to take Roddy and Liliana. We're going to get the hell out of this place. So, stay tuned for next time. Which, this is a really good stopping point, because it's about to get crazy. In my mind right now, with where we're at the story, we're sitting at the top of a roller coaster. And it's inching forward. And it's really tall. It's about to get insane. Be sure to catch next week's stream. For now, though, that's going to be it. My throat is slowly but surely dying. And, yeah. Take care, everyone. I'll catch you guys on Sunday. And, happy Thanksgiving. Which is tomorrow. If you celebrate it. Hope you have a good one, guys. Take care, everyone, and see you later.